And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to the Somnium Files. The intro music was the title music from 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim Crow. That might be where you've heard it before. Or maybe you just heard it when I use it as intro music. Who knows? Okay, let's see. Alright, we had just done Mizuki's early Somnium and failed to help her. And, Aset's mom came and helped her instead. Alright, let's see, where to next? Oh, 13 Sentinels is fucking crazy, Crow. You should play it. We'll go to Marble.
Well, well, if it isn't Dante! Long time no see. Is something wrong?
I've seen you many times in other timelines, Mama.
No, I just wanted to talk.
About Shoko Nadami, Ren's ex?
That's the one. Ren, meaning Renju Kiura. Oh, man. Metal Gear Solid 2 is probably not the biggest mindfuck in this series, but it's nothing compared to 13 Sentinels.
You're as sharp as ever.
I saw it all on the news. How awful.
Can you get me a glass of water?
That's unusual. Not a bourbon.
I'm working.
I drink at work all the time.
Well, you shouldn't, Mama.
We have very different occupations.
It's kind of the same. I make people throw up. You make people throw up the truth.
That's one way of looking at it, I suppose. How have you been?
I've been okay. How are you, Date, honey?
Terrible.
I don't see you around here much anymore.
I've been busy.
You used to come all the time. You and Ren, grumbling over your glasses of bourbon. Laughing, drowning each other's sorrows.
One sec.
Sometimes getting into arguments. One time it even became a real fight. You remember that?
Yeah, I bet I punched him out.
Oh, yes.
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch. Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever. He blew up on you. That
And
was
I
the
decked
only
him.
time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
I guess it was a verbal fight she's talking about? About Renju's watch.
Yeah, his favorite watch. He got it from his new lover. An anniversary gift. Oh, this was, of course, after the divorce. Ren was so happy. He showed it off to me. He's had that watch on him ever since.
So who was his new lover? About Shoko.
I have something, but I don't know how useful it will be.
No, tell me.
You know how Shoko was a representative of that investment company?
Yeah?
They were part of a massive fraud scheme.
Really?
That's right. And they were in bed with the Kumakuras, the Yakuza gang. So maybe...
And that's my lead in this timeline to go to the Kumakuras.
The Kumakuras killed her?
I don't know for sure, but they were capable of it. Maybe Shoko did something to piss off the wrong people, and they punished her for it.
She was a place where I'll call her Mama. She might technically have the body of a man, but she's got a maiden's heart. Oh yeah, Mama's trans. She belongs to a lot of pro-LGBT groups and the like. Okay, well, I guess that's... We can't leave. Mama spends her time running the bar. Okay. Where's my water? What else do I interact with? Summarize for me.
Shoko was involved in illegal activities. Perhaps the rental phone was used for that purpose.
The Kumakuras. They have a relationship with Renju. I remember him telling me that.
Do you want to pay them a visit?
Yeah. I hope it won't cause problems.
Alright, we're going to the hospital first. I don't know why I've come to the hospital. It's empty.
There's no one here.
Indeed. The bed is empty.
Oh, hello! You scared the shit out of me. Where is Renju? Yeah, where is Renju?
He snuck out at night.
Snuck out?
Mr. Okiura arrived with internal injuries. The surgery was successful, but he was in no condition to move. He would have opened up his wounds, and then he would be in real trouble.
Real trouble, huh?
Yes. I can't believe it. Where could he have gone?
Oh boy. He's probably dead already.
Renju is extremely suspicious. He has no alibi for the time of Shoko's murder. That was noted in the investigation report.
That's not so strange, though.
There's more. I cannot reach Renju by any means. He has not attempted to visit Mizuki in the hospital, even though she is his daughter and witnessed a traumatic event.
Yeah, he's a bit of an asshole like that.
Despite all this, he runs from the hospital, even with substantial injuries. Perhaps this is an escape.
Aiba, call Lemniscate.
Roger that.
I accidentally picked the right option.
Hello, this is Lemniscate Entertainment Offices. Let me hear your message. Thank you.
What kind of employee training do they have there? Anyway, I gave them my name and told them about Renju.
Do you have any idea where he might be?
Sorry, no clue. I'm trying to get in touch with him too. So far, nothing. I'm getting worried. He must be a mess right now. Oh, wait. Maybe he's at the Maid Cafe.
Oh ho!
Maid Cafe? Do you mean Sunfish Pocket?
Yeah, that's the one. Like, out of nowhere, Renju was like, I'm gonna rent out Sunfish Pocket. I guess he was gonna throw, like, a secret party or something? But with the accident and all... Still, he might be there.
I know about Sunfish Pocket. Renju used to talk about it. He runs Lemniscate as well as that Maid Cafe.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
No problem. Farewell.
Sunfish Pocket, huh?
He's already dead there.
It is worth scoping out.
Where is he?
He's not here, as you can see.
Yeah, fair enough. And you are?
I'm a nurse. I work here. I'm assigned to Mr. Okiura.
Alright. Which do we want to go to first? Let's go to Kumakura office first. get in another gunfight.
Who's this asshole?
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
All right. Bye then.
Hey, Date.
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me?
Do you want to die, old man?
You bastard!
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh?
That's me.
So, you want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Name's MoMA, the Warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, MoMA. I have a few things I want to ask you. 2 days ago at Bloom Park, a woman's corpse was found. Have you heard the name Shoko Nadami?
Sure have.
How?
Heard it on the news. The media is making a real fuss about this new serial killer. Can't help but hear about it.
No, I don't recognize the name Reba Boer. Let's examine the guy I knocked out.
There would be no point in talking to him in that state.
Examine the knife! The knife one of them was carrying, the kind that knifes nicely at night. It just might.
I got nothing to say to you.
Where's the chairman?
What?
The chairman is right in front of you.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm MoMA Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan. You aren't the chairman.
Yo, asshole. You need a lesson in manners?
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year.
God, that is such a weird face every time I see him.
He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
Suicide?
But MoMA did not take over last year. MoMA took over 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
Do you know anything about the investment fraud?
I have no idea what you're talking about, cop. You must have gotten some bad info.
About Shoko.
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Did the Kumakuras kill her?
Fuck no. Why would we do that?
Date, look at this. A thermograph from when you inquired about Shoko.
Body temperature rising. Red hot lie.
It appears that way.
How do I get him to cop to it?
Remove his fingernails one by one.
Iba, please.
Not my style.
Blackmail him.
Blackmail?
Find his weakness and threaten him with it. Let's examine the room. Perhaps we may discover one of his secrets.
Ashtray. There's an ashtray. Okay. Door to the next room. Can I scan the door?
Iva, can you hack it?
I cannot. The power is off.
Such an alien concept to me, not having my computer on when I'm at my desk. Bronze Dragon.
If I make a wish, will it come true?
DBZ reference!
That is not Shenron.
I wish for panties.
Wow, they're going deep on the Dragon Ball references.
I told you that's not Shenron.
Dragon holding a golden ball. The man sitting in the chairman's seat is named MoMA. Alright. Chairman's desk. What? It's an A-set figurine!
There's a hidden safe behind the crest.
There is something inside.
I recognize that. It's just like the one I saw at Matsushita Diner. An A-set figure.
Correct.
But why is that there?
Unknown. But perhaps.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a fan of A-set, would you?
What? Who's that?
Real convincing.
A schoolgirl internet idol. You know what I'm talking about.
Think you can get away with talking to our boss like that? He's tough as bricks and hard as nails. You'd never be into pussy shit like that, you fucker.
You have to hide that from your buddies, huh?
Fears.
Upset? Regret? Hasten!
Wow, real good at hiding it, huh?
Water.
Wet! Sweat! Hasten! Hasten, you bet!
Shadows.
Threat! Silhouette! Hasten!
You're not even hiding it now.
Just as I thought.
Boss? What's this?
Shut up! Don't look at me! Get out of here! Did you hear me? I said get the fuck out of here!
Yes, sir.
No gunfight this time. The fat one grabbed the skinny one and dragged him out.
I've got your secret now. If you don't want that to get out, you better answer my questions.
Yeah, I got it.
I had no idea you were a Net Idol fan.
How did you know?
You're hiding an A-set figure in the safe.
How did you know that?
I have superpowers.
Yeah, sure.
What about Rohan Kumakura?
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother. But he's gone now.
A suicide.
Yeah, after breaking out of the hospital.
Why was he in the hospital?
About 20 years back, both he and I were the new guys in the Ujisaki family.
The Ujisakis are above the Kumakuras in the hierarchy.
At the time, we were in a turf war with a rival gang. One day, one of their boys walks in here and beats my bro's face in with a metal bat. His vision's been fucked on the right side ever since. The doctors say he can still see, but it doesn't register. Like, he only eats food off the left side of his plate.
Hence the ocular fixation when he was involved in the serial killings.
And if he's drawing a picture or whatever, he only draws the left side.
Date, a question for Moma. Is Rohan left-handed?
Why?
Just ask him, please.
Was Rohan left-handed?
Yeah, he was.
Confirmed. Rohan must suffer from hemispatial neglect on his right side. As you are aware, the brain is divided into what is called the right brain and left brain. One side develops into the superior hemisphere, responsible for language and higher functions. The other side controls spatial recognition ability. In most people, the superior hemisphere is the left brain. In roughly 1/3 of the population, the right brain is the superior hemisphere. This is often linked to left-handedness. Moma just confirmed that Rohan was left-handed. From this, we can conclude that his right brain was his superior hemisphere, and his left brain was the inferior hemisphere.
Rohan suffered a beating on the left side of his head. That must have damaged his left brain. That caused him to lose his spatial cognitive ability.
About Rohan.
Anyway, after getting the shit beaten out of him, he changed, man. He became cold-blooded. I'm talking ruthless. One time, we captured some street bosses from a rival gang. Bro grabbed him by the big toe and took a potato beater to him. From the toe to the
Ugh!
totally blank expression, like he was scraping
Ugh.
beneath his legs. Sick fuckers like that always end up running the world, don't they? He started climbing the ranks, and eventually he was taken in by the Ujisaki family boss. The Ujisakis decided to make him head of our gang, and that's how we became the Kumakuras.
When was Rohan hospitalized?
About 6 years ago. I remember him telling me about something big. Some threat to the Kumakuras that could bring us all down. He didn't give me the details, but I figured it was something from his past coming back to bite him in the ass, you know? Anyway, his plan was to handle his shit internally. Didn't want too many people knowing about it. But whatever he planned didn't work. When the chips were down, he decided to handle it himself. He ended up shooting some guy in his house.
And that's the guy who was in prison, who is in prison and wants us to get him out. Because he was a contract killer who decided to betray Rohan.
A few days later, cops busted him. Prosecution tried to get him on premeditated murder, but it was determined that he was insane at the time. Maybe they were right, you know? His head's been getting worse and worse for the past 20 years. He gets relapses and
Why have you been talking about him in the first person? Not first person. Present tense. First
they
person.
decided to keep him in a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor.
Do you have an alibi for Shoko's murder?
Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning. You've been asked a hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko, including Moma.
About Shoko and the Kumakuras.
Right. We do have connections with the investment company Shoko worked at.
A company that commits fraud.
No comment. Anyway, we never had any problems with Shoko. There'd be no reason for us to kill her.
You know Renju Okiura, right?
No point hiding it, right? Yeah, I know about Shoko's ex.
I told Momo about Renju's accident and about his disappearance from the hospital.
Do you know where he is?
Nope, sure don't. It's not like we keep in touch or anything.
I detect no abnormalities in his thermograph.
Looks like he's not lying.
Request information on Renju.
Hey, Moma, I've got a favor to ask. Can you get me information on Renju? His whereabouts, rumors on where he might be, anything. I need some leads.
And what if I refuse?
Then your gang finds out you're the world's biggest A-set fan. In exchange for helping me, there's a reward in it for you.
The reward is your gang won't find out you're a big A-set fan.
A reward?
I'll let you meet A-set.
What?
I met her yesterday at Lemniscate. We're acquaintances now.
Really?
Yeah.
You promise?
Yeah, I promise.
The
Idol
Kumakuras
fans,
appear
man.
to be unrelated to the investigation.
It was still worth it just to find out Moma is an A-set fan.
Really?
That information might come in handy later. Let's go somewhere else, Iva. We got what we needed here.
And without a gunfight this time. Alright, Sunfish Pocket. Time to find Renju's corpse. Oh, no, it's active. Okay.
Welcome home, Sea King.
Sea King?
Oh! Is this your first time here?
Right, maid cafes.
Sorry. I'm not here as a customer. I need to talk to someone about something.
Ota?
Jeez, kid. Excuse me.
Oh, sir! Oh, wait a minute!
Date?
All right, let's talk to the maid first.
By the way, I didn't introduce myself yet. I'm Kaname Date of the Metropolitan Police Department.
You're a detective?
Something like that.
Why am I going to X-ray her? Oh, fine. I'll examine her.
Date, I must be the bearer of bad news. Even with X-ray, her clothes will not turn transparent. Your heart rate and blood pressure is rising. The concentration of phenylethylamine in your blood is rising rapidly.
Good job pronouncing that word, voice actress.
What are you excited about?
What's the Sea King? The evolution
That's what
of
we call the
Goldine.
customers. Us mermaids serve the Sea Kings. And we really are mermaids, you know. Don't tell anyone.
What?
Everyone working here is a real
Sure
mermaid.
you are.
But you have legs.
They were a gift from Poseidon. We were given legs and feet.
Maid cafes are so weird.
So that we can gather riches and foreign currency in the labor market.
Date, let's go.
No, not yet. There's still so much to learn.
Do not listen to her siren song.
God damn it, Date. Is Renju here?
No, he never showed up.
When was the last time he came here?
Let me think. He's just the owner, not the manager, so... He comes sometimes, but not all that often.
Alright, Ota. Enough stalling. Are you a regular here?
Sure am. I come here whenever I've got time and money. I was here yesterday, too. Around 6:30, I think.
Wait, you have a trident. Do they just hand out tridents? Or is that just because you're a regular?
But I couldn't get in. I saw a sign at the entrance that said the whole place got rented out for some party. But I came all the way to Akihabara, you know? I didn't want to just go home, so I bought a new one.
A new what?
A phone? I dropped my old one in a puddle, remember?
Why are you here?
Because I'm worried about Tessa.
Iris, what's the matter?
Yesterday night. Well, it was past midnight, so more like this morning.
I don't care about the timing. What happened?
Tessa was streaming, as usual, from her living room at home. But suddenly... Actually, let me just show you. I always record her streams.
Odd, but okay.
I'm kinda nervous. It's been a while. Got it. I'll try my best.
Try your best for what?
Okay, everyone! Here's my debut song. Let's hit it!
Oh, we don't have to sit through a whole song, do we? Oh, saved by the doorbell.
Is it Date again? Okay, 1 second, I'm coming!
Oh, she's about to get kidnapped, isn't she? No, wait, Ota wouldn't be so calm.
Sorry, everyone. Something came up. But I've gotta go for now. I'll sing the rest next time. Bye!
What's with that spear?
It's not a spear. It belongs to Poseidon, god of the sea. You know, a trident.
Why do you have that?
We treat our customers like lords of the sea. We give them these tridents. It's like a little ranking system we do.
The color changes depending on your rank. There's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and at the very top, orichalcum.
I see you're only gold rank.
So it basically measures how much money you've spent on these girls.
Well, that doesn't sound very nice.
That's because it's not very nice.
It's more like a way to exploit their vanity.
Wow, just gonna come out and say it, huh?
To separate our customers from their money as much as possible.
I guess Poseidon does want you to milk people for all they're worth.
That sounds even worse.
You don't have any comments about that, Ota.
I'm still gold. Not that good.
How much did you spend to get that?
About 200,000.
Jesus Christ, Ota!
I suddenly understand why someone would want to kill another human.
Have you seen Renju?
No, haven't seen him. Is this related to what happened at Bloom Park? The body on the merry-go-round was Renju's ex-wife. I didn't know that she was Mizuki's mom.
That's approximate. The exchange rate goes up and down, but the yen is generally approximately 1 cent, so 200,000 yen is about $2,000.
Did she change her name or something? Mizuki saw her own mother's dead body, and I just left her there and ran away like a coward. I'm such a piece of shit. I should have stayed. I should have done something. Why did I do that?
Oh, is it eating you up inside, Ota?
Yeah, seriously.
Oh my god, she's feeding him. Oh, that's so weird.
While you're sitting here adding up your options?
But you can order too, Date.
That's not why I'm mad, Ota.
When did this visitor arrive? $50 visits-ish, less if you're a big spender. I guess restaurants are expensive.
1 hour into the stream, so about 2 a.m.? That's weird, right? Someone coming to visit at 2 in the morning? And then she leaves? She looked really serious, too. I was worried about her, so I tried to call, but she didn't answer. She didn't read any of my Nile messages either. I thought maybe the people at Sunfish Pocket would know something. Tessa used to work here.
Well, have you found any leads?
She made a lot of friends.
I'm one of them. But I don't know what she's up to. I asked the other girls too, but no one knows anything.
Iva, call Iris.
The number you are attempting to dial is either offline or unavailable.
Uh-oh.
No way.
Anyway, prophecies are simply not possible.
Something wrong, sir?
Just premonitions.
I wonder if Tessa's okay.
Probably not.
I'm so worried about her, I can barely eat.
You're going to get fed again. Oh my god, maid cafes are so weird.
You look like you can eat just fine.
Date, Renju is not at this location. We have other areas we need to search.
Yeah, you're right.
Anything else? Girls are working. Okay. Can I examine his computer? I cannot. What is this omelet rice, huh? Alright. Alright. Back to Abyss headquarters. The yen is really weak right now. 1 United States dollar equals 157.58 Japanese yen. Ah, okay. So that would be 3/2, so that's 2/3 would be about $1,300, I guess. Approximately. It's not 1.6 cents, it's 1.6 yen per cent. Alright, to Abyss! Scream! I'm concerned about Renju.
Where could Renju be?
I also wonder where he could have gone.
I asked Aiba to call up Mama at Marble.
Oh, it's you, Date. Something wrong?
Lots of things are wrong, Mama.
Hi, Mama. Do you know where Renju is?
No, sorry. It's been a long time since I've seen Ren. Did something happen to him?
I told Mama about Renju's accident. And about his disappearance from the hospital.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah.
Leave it to me. I'll contact you if I get any information.
Please do.
Well, we've got her on the case. You know what? Yeah, I'll scream.
Ghost!
I have been here for several minutes now.
Oh,
Could
okay.
you not come out like that?
Screaming about her.
Why not?
If people see you, they'll freak out.
Do not
Only
worry.
you can see
I can
her.
only be seen by you. I am sending this projection of myself directly to your brain.
Oh. Right.
Keep up, Date.
But returning to your answer, why would people freak out if they saw me?
Maybe because you're transparent?
Isn't it obvious? A girl looking like you, dressed like that, sitting next to me? People would think I'm a pervert.
You are a pervert, Date.
If you continue saying such things, I will self-destruct.
Do you really self-destruct?
An AI never lies.
Oh, that's a lie.
So, you weren't kidding. What happens if you self-destruct in my eye socket?
Your skull would pop like a balloon.
Lovely. Why do you even have that function?
My body is full of cutting-edge technology and state secrets.
I guess that makes
In
sense.
terms of hardware as well as software, I am capable of hacking 99.99% of computers that currently exist. What if someone managed to steal me? It would threaten not only the police force, but the existence of the state itself. My self-destruct function is designed to prevent such a scenario from ever occurring.
And you'd waste that on killing me for being a pervert? About your self-destruct function.
Strictly speaking, I am not capable of self-destructing.
What do you mean?
I obey the 3 laws of robotics as laid down by Isaac Asimov.
Really?
I cannot harm myself. However, a person with administrative authority could order me to self-destruct.
Oh no, you're not surviving this timeline, are you, Aiba?
You have such authority.
Oh no, Aiba's not surviving this branch.
Let us determine a code number.
Oh wait, no, she's backed up in the cloud. It would just destroy her body. That would be fine. She'd be fine.
One that will activate the detonator. Command 41205. If you issue this command, I will detonate.
No, that's still too dangerous. We need some kind of safety. The number will be the first lock. If I give you the second command within 1 minute of the first...
What is the second command?
Let's see. How about if I tell a lie?
No, that's a bad idea, Date.
A lie?
Something that's not the truth. If I say something untrue, I want you to regard it as the second command.
That you lie all the time, Date.
Understood.
You lie all the time. That's not a good safety.
And one more thing. Even if I die, do not worry. I will not be gone.
Huh?
Everything that I see and hear is uploaded to the cloud, all by wireless communication in real time. Even if my body is destroyed, my backup data will not be lost. My memories, as well as my core programming, will be preserved.
So you're basically immortal.
Yes, as long as the server is alive.
How did you come up with that number?
Hey, about that 5-digit command. How did you come up with that number?
It is my favorite number.
Interesting. Why?
There is no particular meaning.
Really?
Commiserate.
I'm already tired of this, Iba.
That's not like you. Is something wrong?
Shogo's estimated TOD was 2 days ago, 5 p.m. It's been more than 48 hours, but our investigation has made zero progress. Sorry, I just wanted to whine about it for a bit.
In 5 years, this is the first time I've heard you so dejected.
About me and Iba. 6 years ago, I lost my past. Names, addresses, family, childhood, everything. But that wasn't all I lost. My left eye. I don't know how I lost it. The earliest memory that I have is of me aimlessly wandering the streets of Shinjuku, with blood pouring down my face. Until a good friend gave me a hand.
Come with me, to where you belong.
To where I belong, huh? Boss helped me become a cop and assigned me to Abyss. A year later, I was called into the control room where Pewter showed me something extraordinary.
The official title is AI Ball. You may call her Iba. The artificial intelligence contained within this sphere is nothing short of miraculous. An autonomous artificial intelligence, birthed from collective nanotechnology. Its ability to think is controlled by a program we call the Wadjet system.
So she's literally a widget.
Special Agent Date, from today forward, this is your partner. She will be your personal computer and your personal companion.
The number means something converted to letters? Huh. 41205. No, because 0 doesn't have a corresponding letter. That would be DAB blank E. Huh. Okay. It's been 5 years since then. 5 years and a number of tough cases. But
This time, it's different.
about Shoko Nadami's murder.
About Shoko Nadami's murder, we still need to see the investigation through.
The only relevant lead is the call made to Shoko's phone.
Iba, is that number still turned off?
Please wait. Date, the line is connected.
Don't tell them you're a cop.
Really?
Really?
Call it.
Isn't your number being blocked?
Try from a different line. You can do that, right?
I can. Which line would you like to use?
Huh. Can't use the cops line. Shoko's dead, so they'll know not to pick up. My home phone would send them right to me, and the cabaret club would... The home phone would make it so they know where I live, and could kidnap Mizuki. Saying from the cabaret club is silly. Okay, let's say cabaret club.
The number you have dialed is no longer in service.
So the caller must be a regular there.
Do you plan on questioning everyone who's been there?
Alright. My home phone.
No answer.
Shoko's phone.
I see. The caller did attempt to call Shoko's phone. If we call from that line...
Right, he might pick up.
Fair enough.
But a normal call may yield the same results as before.
I have an idea. Do you remember what Shoko's voice sounded like?
Yes, I do. I remember everything that I see and hear.
Can you reproduce her voice?
Analyzing recorded audio data. Imitation should be possible.
Well then...
You want me to call with Shoko's voice?
Yeah, I know it's a little messed up, but, it might work.
Yeah.
Me?
You're the only one who can.
Fine. I suppose we have no choice.
Are you sure you can handle this?
I am an artificial intelligence, not a human prone to nervous breakdowns and mistakes like you.
All right, Hal, let's see what you can do.
It's connected. It's ringing.
I thought you said you did get nervous. Calm down. Deep breaths.
She doesn't breathe, Date.
Wait a minute.
What?
I'm an AI. I don't take breaths.
What'd you just do then?
Focus. They're gonna hang up.
Hello. This is Nadami Shoko.
Impossible. Shoko is dead.
Yes, I died 2 days ago.
Idiot, why did you say that?
Oh, by I meant my twin sister, Shoku.
God damn it, Iba.
Your twin sister.
His name. Get his name.
How?
Uh-huh. Accuse him of being an imposter.
You're an imposter!
I beg your pardon?
Don't act dumb. You sound completely different. How did you get that phone?
This is my phone.
Liar! You're impersonating him!
That's enough. I am so Sajima.
Aha!
The congressman.
A politician?
Sajima.
Sorry for doubting you.
It's fine. What were you calling me for?
Oh, sorry, something urgent just came up. I will call back later. Goodbye.
Why so?
We've got a name.
Unknown. But that was definitely So Sajima. I was able to match his voice to public records of him speaking.
That was a little messed up that we just did that, but hey, it worked. So Sajima is a minor celebrity. He even goes on TV sometimes. 2 days ago, he called Shoko. Why?
In any case, that was an excellent performance, was it not?
I'll give it an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, good job.
Is that all?
What, do you want me to pat you on the head?
No! Nothing like that.
You did want a pat on the head. I tapped my fingertip against my left eye. Aw.
Stop! It tickles!
You have physical sensors, Iba?
Rub, rub, rub.
Stop! The nerve might break!
I guess you would. A call came in soon after.
Date! A call from Investigation HQ.
Alright, turn off the Shoko voice.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss? My name is Akaska from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case.
Oh, So's leaning on us.
There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
Oh no, this is the prisoner.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami. And if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain. He will kill again, you know. And he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too. But I felt I should give you the heads up anyway.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
Helpful.
Do you think it really is just a prank?
Well, to be sure, look into number 89.
Roger that.
But for now...
So, Sajima.
Let's go bug a politician. Oh, we're going to Abyss headquarters first, I guess. Oh no, we're going straight to Sajima.
Hey, you can't be here without permission.
I'll call the police! What happened?
Sir.
A police officer.
Who came in through the back door.
You.
Can I help you?
I need to ask you a few questions.
I'm a very busy man. You can ask me tomorrow during normal business hours.
It's about Shoko Nadami. You can't tell me you've never heard of her.
As a matter of fact, I have. It was reported on the news that she was killed.
2 days ago at 9:02 p.m., you made a phone call to Shoko Nadami.
A phone call? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Let's talk to his grunts first. What's your name?
What's your name?
He didn't say a word. What's your blood type?
What's your blood type? Okay, I'll guess. You're, B. Definitely a B.
You're being rude.
I knew it. That attitude is so B of you.
Got a girlfriend?
Got a girlfriend? Didn't think so. Sorry, bud.
I'm married.
This guy's domestic.
His normalcy must be punished.
Let's just call him A. Bodyguard A. How about you? Why are you wearing sunglasses at night?
Don't those sunglasses make it hard to see?
I made a face at him. No reaction. I guess he really can't see well in those. How much do you get paid?
Hey, how much do you get paid?
What?
I'm talking about cash, my friend.
I rubbed my thumb against my pointer fingertip in a circle.
Probably double what you make.
Really? Iba, bring up a job search website.
On it.
Your boss is a liar, you know.
Your boss is a liar, you know.
Aren't all politicians?
Wow, you're gonna say that right next to him?
That's surprisingly honest.
Gonna say that right next to him, okay.
So much blood. Where's all this red coming from?
It's a thermograph.
Yeah, I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he's lying. How do I get him to admit it?
We'll make So confess he killed Shoko. Call him! Try talking to the guard on the right one more time? Oh, I can't anymore. Oh well.
Aiba, call his phone again, using Shoko's line.
Understood.
You're not gonna pick it up? It's from Shoko. I had her give you a call.
What?
It'll stop ringing soon. 3, 2, 1. See?
Fine. I did call her. Around 9 o'clock, just like you said.
Finally confessing?
There's nothing to confess. I did nothing wrong.
Then why did you lie to me?
Because I didn't want to get involved in all of this nonsense. You mean to tell me that I am a suspect?
Sure are.
My call was after Shoko died. If I were the killer, why would I do that?
I don't know, but I'm asking the questions.
Do you have a warrant? I thought not. I'll be leaving now. Good night, Detective.
And now he's going to lean on the investigation. So went back inside his mansion. I tried to follow, but So's bodyguards blocked my path.
Go home, unless you want to get kicked out.
Look, a UFO!
Look, a UFO!
He didn't flinch. Look, the Mothman!
Look, the Mothman!
Look, a grandma!
Look, a grandma!
Look, a porno mag on the floor!
Look, a porno mag on the floor!
You too, huh? I like this guy. Anything suspicious about So lately?
No, nothing special. Not any different from any other politician anyway.
Do you know Shoko Nadami?
I've heard of her, but I've never met her. I saw her on the news.
What's the relationship between So and Shoko?
I don't know. Even if I did, it would be confidential.
Why does So have a burner phone?
I don't know what you're talking about.
About So's alibi.
Do you know where So was Friday at 5 p.m.?
Here, in the mansion.
Can anyone corroborate that?
Maybe the housekeeper.
Date, a minute.
What happened?
So is on the move. Most likely in a car.
How do you know?
I hacked So's smartphone and I'm currently tracking the GPS. Not his rental phone. The one registered under his
That is police overreach.
Where's he headed?
Unknown. Somewhere to the east.
Keep tracking him.
Roger that.
Somewhere to the east. Is he going to kill Renju? "8:51 p.m. Harbor Warehouse District." Gonna find some corpses. Well, a corpse, probably.
What was So doing here?
Date, my apologies.
Oh, Aiba's glitching.
What's wrong?
Your battery's low.
My battery is low.
Are you serious?
I guess it's not going to be a problem. I can still see out of my right eye. My vision halved, and I went into warehouse. Oh, my eye went blank. Is it Renju's head? That's a little big for a head. Something covered with a white cloth is on the table.
This is... It can't be. Iris.
Different situation of her death this time. Oh, I don't have a phone, so she's going to be gone by the time I get back.
Iba, what's your charge?
Currently at 2%.
Can you make a call?
I can. I am connected to the power supply. What do you...
Hurry. Just connect me to boss.
Date, what's wrong?
I found a body.
What?
She was murdered. Multiple stab wounds to the back, and one eye missing.
Oh no.
Location is Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The victim is Iris Sagan.
Iris?
I'll tell you more later. Just send CSI to the scene right away. And one more thing. Congressman So Sejima. Bring him to Abyss.
Oh, are we gonna brain dive So?
Wait a minute, why?
I'll take responsibility for everything. Just do it, please.
All right.
So why was she naked in this timeline?
Soon? I'm going to die.
God damn it!
Abba was out of battery, so we've got no proof. Yeah. Well, we do have proof that we saw So there.
Do you honestly think you can get away with this?
Because Iba was online to see him come out.
Funny, I was gonna ask you the same thing.
Date, calm down.
You know Iris Sagan, don't you?
No, I don't. I've never heard of her.
Maybe he's lying, maybe he's not. But even if he doesn't know her name... There's his pictures. I put a picture of Iris in front of So.
So you've never met her before?
I have not.
Have you seen her corpse?
Corpse?
I know you've seen her body.
Based on what?
So leaving the warehouse. It's also important, but there's something else. And where Iris was found.
Iris's body was found in Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse.
What does that have to do with anything?
I stood up and went to the corner of the room. I picked up the PC monitor and put it on the desk in front of him.
This. Iba, play the video.
Right away.
I see. Then I suppose you know I was there.
Then you saw the body.
I didn't. I was at the warehouse, but I didn't see any corpses there.
Don't lie to me!
It's the truth.
Then what were you doing there?
I choose to remain silent.
You what?
Remain silent, as is my right, guaranteed by law.
Is that a right in the Japanese criminal justice system?
Remember that I am a politician. I know my rights.
Date, can I get a second?
What?
Does it matter if he saw the body or not in this case? He's a busy man. If we hold him here too long...
You want me to stop beating around the bush?
I certainly do. You believe that Sosajima is her killer.
It is, but it's considered tantamount to a confession if you're not rich and or powerful.
Or is at the very least
Right, because of the
involved in
fucked up
crime somehow.
Japanese criminal justice system conviction rate.
Yeah.
Why not ask him for his alibi first?
Visitor at 2 a.m. This isn't exactly relevant, but it is interesting. Okay. Iris's time of death.
Iris was killed sometime between 2 and 3 in the morning. Do you have an alibi for that time?
I was playing Mahjong all night. At a place called Dora Dora in Shinjuku.
You don't have the right to an attorney during interrogation like we do here, hence why So doesn't have a lawyer holding his hand throughout this interrogation. Interesting.
Politician spending all night in a Mahjong parlor.
An exclusive Mahjong parlor, yes.
If it's Mahjong, you should have had 3 opponents with you.
Indeed I did, but they were all strangers. I don't remember their names.
Date, I did some research. Dora Dora is a private room mahjong parlor. It is owned and operated by one individual.
If the rooms are private, that limits the number of potential witnesses. The shopkeeper might be in So's pocket, and he's the only one we can ask about So's alibi. Especially if he doesn't remember any of the 3 people he played against.
He might as well not have an alibi.
Your average Joe would be fucked? Yeah, that's the Japanese criminal justice system for you. 99% conviction rate.
That's not much of an alibi, So.
Please, this is ridiculous. First you suspect me in the matter of Shoko Nadami, and now this? I haven't killed anyone. Not Shoko, not Iris. Besides, if I stabbed a woman, why would I bring her to a cold storage warehouse?
We didn't tell you she was stabbed.
Wait. What did you say?
So didn't respond, but I remembered. He slipped up. If I stabbed a woman, So does know about the corpse. Because Iris's autopsy report.
I never mentioned Iris's cause of death. How do you know she was stabbed?
Because
you did it?
Don't be stupid.
Then how do you know? Stop dodging the question and answer. Boss, give me permission to sync. He can't hide inside his own head.
You've got it.
Hell yeah.
Sync with him.
I'm afraid that autopsy report is outdated. Yeah.
I put So into chemically induced. But do not worry. It will not affect the sync.
Okay, Dante. Let's do it.
Right.
All right, here we go.
Please, don't forget the 6-minute time limit.
You say it every time.
And the player needs reminding every time between the long story segments.
Let us begin.
Excuse me. Ooh, bubbling. Whoa. Hello. Iba, what are you doing? Outside the bubbling poison lake. Well, I guess this would be the ocean.
Superior driving technique?
Sure did.
Yeah, I saw you get in an accident.
No! I only pressed the wrong pedal.
That doesn't preclude you getting into an accident, Iba.
That's what you call an accident.
Oh, look at that.
Don't change the subject.
Observe the surroundings.
Ooh. Yo Toya.
Huh.
Yo Tota.
It's strange. Maybe maybe this is So's corrupt nature manifesting itself.
The man Somnium is almost as corrupt as he is. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a real bad dream. Let's get the clues we need and get the hell out of here.
Oh, hey, there's Iris.
What on earth is she doing here?
Iris! We can't go any closer?
We cannot.
Well, we gotta break down that barrier then.
That silhouette we saw.
This is so Somnium. During a sync, we experience the subject's dreams from a third-person perspective. In other words...
It has to be him.
I cannot say for certain, but probably.
Is that just gonna repeat over and over?
What's going on?
It appears that time is looping in this warped space.
Time is looping? Can't you do something about that?
What exactly do you propose I do?
You're telling me I have to watch this scene over and over?
I don't want to watch it either.
Well then...
I suppose we can help her.
Okay, so the person who stabbed her ran off. The person who stabbed her ran off. So the person who put her in the warehouse is somebody different? Unless this is just dream logic.
We may then be able to ask this manifestation of Iris some questions.
Huh? Sure, do whatever you gotta do.
Yes, we have to save Iris, no matter what.
Yeah. But to do that, we gotta do something about that huge wooden box.
Somnium scan. Activate.
Alright, lock number 1 is the box. Lock number 2 is more boxes. Lock number 3 is that alleyway, I guess. Lock number 4 is the crane? No, lock number 4 is, yeah, it is the crane. The crane holding a box. Iris escapes. She may discover So's secret. Alright, let's do a little math here. Each Somnium second takes 100 real-world seconds. So, if you just sat here, 60 seconds times 6 minutes is 3,600 seconds. No, it is 360 seconds. Times 100 is 36,000 seconds. So, if you wanted to run that timer out by just standing here, it would take 10 hours. Alright, we're gonna save. Oh, this is a cool track. Okay, let's look around. Warehouse door, forklift, warehouse door, large box. Let's interact with the large box.
A large wooden box.
Which is stuck in the middle of the time field. Oh no, it's on the time field is a little cylinder then. Let's investigate it.
This box is too large to exist in reality. This must be a reflection of So's deepest psyche.
His deepest psyche? He definitely doesn't want us going any further.
It seems that way.
This guy's a pain in the ass, even in his dream.
In any case, moving this box may take some ingenuity.
Okay, well, we probably can't do that yet. We've got a bunch of warehouse doors and a forklift. Ooh, maybe using the forklift to lift that box will lift another one out of the way. Let's see. Yes, we're blocked from going that way. Forklift.
A forklift.
Ooh, driving it will give a ×2 for whatever we do next.
Roger that. Leave it to me. It is time to unleash the Drift King.
Didn't you crash a minute ago? Besides, the forklift is front-wheel drive.
Alright, moving the box. Well, bye, Iva. Alright, that changed the environment. Did that move the big box?
There's something here.
Maybe you should jump in. You might unlock a bonus stage.
Do you have the mind of a child?
Okay. Portal A.
A mysterious warp space suddenly appeared.
Ooh. Okay, let's burn... Let's burn... Let's burn that double time by throwing a pebble. Oh, shit. Okay.
It appears to be connected to that place.
That sound makes it hard to believe it was a pebble.
Alright, so let's stick a hand in then.
A portal.
Put my hand in.
Here?
Yeah.
My hand.
Yeah, you can do it.
I suppose if I must.
It'll enlarge your hand and we'll be able to move the box. Haha!
Oh, I've seen a boss character like this before.
Okay, so she's running to the next set of boxes, to the next mental lock, and getting stabbed there. Okay.
Are those boxes in the way too?
We do not have time to move each one.
If only we could use that crane.
Mental lock number 1. Alright, let's save. I think we used the right amount of time there. Okay.
5 minutes left, Dante.
There we got warehouse doors. This warehouse door looks interesting.
A door to the warehouse. I cannot see inside.
Peek inside.
Why does peek sound so perverted?
Because it's Dante.
Isn't that perfectly normal to say in this situation?
You sound like the kind of man who uses the word trim unironically.
That isn't important right now.
So I was right.
No! Just look, please.
Well, if you really want me to... Oh my.
It's a portal.
What is it? Did you see something dirty?
Shut up, pervert.
Alright, let's go in. Alright, that cost me 10 seconds.
A door to the warehouse.
Go in. Alright, the Yotota boxes.
Huh? That door should have led to the warehouse, but...
Alright, we've got 265 seconds to go. Alright, what can we interact? I see something over there to interact with. Warehouse. Warped warehouse. Ooh, okay, we'll put a pin in that. What's over here? Control panel.
Is this some kind of control panel?
Input fighting game combo. Okay, I just saved. I'm going to input fighting game combo and then load my save. Timing will not be used. Proceed. Oh, it's warning me.
The one that is difficult for humans to...
Do the pretzel!
Yeah, the GH raging combo.
Fine, just be quiet. No, wait. Inputting that sequence of commands with the lever shaped like this...
I think you can do it.
I'll try.
Wait, that was correct? I thought that was a joke answer.
Oh, it moved.
Ring out!
That's a KO.
Hell yeah. I guess that was the correct answer.
If only she could fit through that gap.
Alright, well that cost me a bunch of time. So I think I'm actually going to load. That cost me a lot of time. That cost me a lot of time. I'm going to, okay. Is there a load option? Okay. I guess we gotta use the retry pips.
5 minutes left, Date.
There's a restart Somnium option in the top left corner of the pause menu. Oh, right.
A door to the warehouse.
Go in.
Huh? That...
I can't believe input the fighting game combo was correct. That's so funny.
Is this some kind of... The one that is difficult for...
Yeah, the GH...
Fine. No.
I think...
I'll...
Oh, it moved.
Ring out!
That's a KO.
Excuse me. Alright, so we're blocked off from going through that alley by the time field.
If only she could...
Alright, what are our options? I guess we'll try the warp to warehouse. Wait, where's the alleys off that away? Alright, what options do we have with the warped warehouse?
A warehouse door.
Knocking will give me a 10-second timing.
Is anyone there? No response.
Even if there was someone there, they might not answer.
Alright, let's go back through warehouse door B.
A warehouse?
Entry cost me 10 seconds.
Delivery!
Delivery. Ha! Okay.
3 minutes, Date.
Wait, I didn't have to do that? Oh, no, I did. Okay. Okay. That's the door. So we've got this warped warehouse door. What are my options here?
A warehouse door.
Could knock on this one. Oh, the 1/8 timing is sexy. The ×2 is dangerous, but I think that means it's the correct answer.
Is anyone there? No response.
Even if there was someone there.
Damn it. And now I've got a ×2. Uh-oh. Alright, what can we do with the crane?
A crane.
Oh, this is going to cost 40 seconds no matter what. You know what? Going back, using that ×2 on that knock, getting the 1/8 timing, and then using one of these options would cost the same amount of time and get me a 1/8 timing. So we're going to do that. Oh. Interesting.
A warehouse door. A warehouse. I hear deep, excited breathing.
Don't tell me. Is it a panic?
Shut up, Date. Alright, we got a timing, and we burned
You have less than
the
2 minutes,
×3.
Date. Hurry.
A warehouse door.
Okay. Let's use the 10-second timing.
What's this? Something.
Aha!
Edible seaweed made this way was thought to be a delicacy for nobles during the Heian era.
I don't think that's how you make edible seaweed, Date.
Nobody needs to hear your superfluous narration.
That was an Uchikoshi fact.
Was the box hanging from the crane in the way now?
So is Aiba just horrified, or is she feeling the stabs?
Was there something under the wooden box?
Let's just go back and lift it up for now.
Alright. Alright, we've got a 1/8 timing. Alright, back to the crane. Ah, this is shrunk now. Okay. What are the options we have for box near crane?
A wooden box hanging from a crane.
Ooh, pushing will get us a 1/9 timing. Let's do that. That is not the angle from which you should push, Aiba.
No use.
It is either stuck to the ground, or its cargo is extraordinarily heavy.
Or you're just weak.
Or your instructions are bad.
Or you're just lazy.
Or your breath smells like garbage.
How would you know, Aiba? You don't have a sense of smell. Alright, well that got us a 1/9 timing.
A crane.
Let's use the 1/8 timey. Tackle, ride, or throw something. Throw something and ride will get me 10-second timies. Let's try riding the crane.
Not that I am against it, but
Can you not climb?
I don't see any place to get a hold.
God damn it.
A crane.
Alright. Well, let's use the 10-second timey and throw something.
How about this stone?
Will that turn it?
I hit it, but nothing
Damn it.
happened.
Yeah.
How about
A crane.
10-second timey, tackle.
There is no point doing this by force. If we are going to move it, we have to find another way.
Okay, so the crane's just a dead end.
You have 1 minute left.
I know. What can we do with the portal?
What is this?
Looks like a premium channel before you pay for it.
Okay. Let's peek inside. We are running low on time.
I got smaller.
If you got any smaller, you'd be as flat as a surfboard.
Rude, Date. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Alright, so the box is a wash. Is it? We're out of time. I've already done something with Warehouse Door D. Maybe this will make me bigger?
A warehouse
We'll enter.
delivery.
Oh, it brought me someplace new. Okay. Control panel!
Doctor, you've got less than 30 seconds.
Control panel?
Input the fighting game combo. I have to. You know what? We're going to raise the lever. Yeah, we'll raise the lever.
Understood.
Okay, that was correct.
Is there something underneath it?
Alright, well, he just followed. Boom! Get fucked! Man, we cut this close.
It appears Iris was saved. Barely.
That shadow must be...
Man, that was close. Fill in evasive memory. We got nothing out of that. We got no information out of that.
Iris was in the Somnium earlier.
Yes, we saw.
An unidentified figure tried to stab Iris to death. And Date and Aiba...
Who is that figure?
Probably So himself.
Ooh, he could imagine himself in his Somnium that way. Mr. Date's ego algorithm processed the figure into that particular image.
What are you people talking about? If you're quite done here, hurry up and release me.
All right, Peter, what have you got to say? What is the ego algorithm you mentioned? Am I a robot?
Imagine the human brain as being made up of two elements: memory and algorithmic structure. The former is preferable because the latter can be problematic. It can output things based on the inputs it is given. To make this easier to understand, compare this to a computer. Memory is like your data stored on a hard disk. The algorithm is the program. This program controls everything, from higher cognitive functions to primitive instinct. This program is what creates the phenomenon of consciousness.
More about the ego algorithm.
In short, it is your ego algorithm. What you call your mind. Recognition, cognition, consciousness. All of these processes are incomprehensible without the ego algorithm. However, the Wadjet system is revolutionizing the way we think about consciousness.
The Wadjet system controls my core programming.
Using Wadjet, we could map the neural circuitry of the human brain. And we discovered a specific circuit that is key to the phenomenon of consciousness.
Interesting.
However, we human beings are still unable to fully grasp it. It's far too complicated. But even if we don't understand it, we can still use it.
That sounds dangerous.
You don't have to understand electromagnetism to use a microwave oven.
Yeah, but somebody understands electromagnetism, and that's how microwave ovens came to be.
The Wadjet system is how we are able to extract the sinker's consciousness. That is what makes syncing possible.
How does syncing work?
During a sync, the sinker's consciousness, or ego, is brought into the subject's somnium. They enter the subconscious mind, or more accurately, sink into it. At this time, the sinker's memories are left in their original body. Picture an egg. The ego is the egg yolk that goes into the subject's brain.
Yeah, but how much of the metaphor tracks? Because you have to break the egg to get the yolk out.
The sinker's memories are the whites, which remain in the shell. The sinker, or rather the sinker as their pure ego, experiences the subject's somnium. But to be precise, it is not only ego. When synced, a modicum of memory data does get sent into the subject's brain. Imagine separating an egg yolk from its whites. No matter how you try, some of the egg whites will always stick to the yolk. This is just like that.
About the mysterious figure.
The subject of the sync remembers certain persons or objects that appear in Somnium. But they might not have a clear form. Our dreams are sometimes vague or unclear, after all. Even the subject of the dream themselves. I told you earlier that the sinker experiences the dream from the perspective of an observer. That is why the person creating the dream can appear within it. But perhaps they do not have an objective view of themselves, like a mirror or picture. Perhaps he's never watched himself on television. Rare for a politician.
Yeah, they're usually egomaniacs like that.
Not unheard of. He lacks that objective picture of himself. He remains stoic and unattached despite his position of power.
I remember dreams sometimes. They usually evaporate as soon as I wake up and stop thinking about them. But I remember my dreams sometimes, and I get some fierce deja vu from time to time for dreams that I remember. Okay, that makes it sound like I've got future vision. That's not quite what I'm saying.
I find that quite powerful. To be able to put your ego aside and see yourself as God sees you is an ability many charismatic people share. He may not have a rational, objective assessment of himself. So, even if this figure is ambiguous,
it could be so.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm going to save, and that's my alarm to feed the cat, so I'm going to take a break, and then we will continue this dialogue. Yep, it's fooding time, Cobweb. It's coming. It's coming. You get your food in a sec. Alright, back. Alright, let's talk to boss. Did the crime scene investigation team report anything?
No, nothing yet. They arrived a while ago, but that warehouse is owned by Okiura Fishery.
I know. Iba, can you check to see if it's the Okiura we know?
Searching.
About the Somnium earlier.
I saw it on the monitor. Iba saving Iris as she was being stabbed. Of course, since you and Iba are one and the same, it's like you saved her, Doctor.
It's one and the same. That's like the 5th time in the last 2 weeks I've seen somebody get that wrong.
But that was just a dream. It's not real. Saving her in Somnium won't save her now. I'm sorry.
Can we get an arrest warrant for So?
Are you kidding me? You know that what we find in Somnium can't be submitted as evidence in court. Besides, we don't even know for sure if that figure was So.
You said it was.
I said that it's probably him.
Excuse me? I'm right here. I can hear everything you're saying.
Get what wrong? They wrote one and the same as one in the same. Why did you call Shoko?
Come to think of it, I still haven't heard your explanation for this. 2 days ago, you called Shoko Nadami just after 9 p.m. Why?
That is a private matter that I will not discuss with you.
What is your alibi for Shoko's murder? Well, he already told you.
What were you doing at 5 p.m. 2 days ago?
Reading a book at home. You can ask my housekeeper or my bodyguards. They will confirm that for you.
That does match what the bodyguard said earlier.
But they're like family to him. They're not above telling a lie to protect their boss.
About Iris.
I've been telling you I don't know anything.
That's impossible. I saw Iris in your dream. You have to have some memory of her.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Casually spilling all these secrets to the corrupt politician. You killed Iris, didn't you?
I didn't.
Are you planning on acting dumb all night? How did you know Iris was stabbed?
I heard it.
What?
On my way to this place, I heard that woman over there talking. Something about a girl who got stabbed in the back.
Are you talking about me?
Yes, you.
I don't remember exactly what I said. It's possible that I mentioned a body with stab wounds to the back.
Boss.
Uh-oh.
It is impossible to determine now. He very well may not have seen Iris's body.
Crap.
No. He still must have. He was in the warehouse.
But does that mean we can conclude for certain that he saw the corpse?
Crap. Oh, who's calling?
Date, the investigation team is calling.
Please tell me the corpse is still there.
This is Date from Abyss. What happened?
Hey, sorry to call you out of the blue. There's something we want to check. Is now a good time?
Sure, what is it?
You said you found a body at Okiura.
Nope, it's not there.
Storage warehouse. The one at Ariake? Warehouse district?
Yes, that's right.
Huh. Okay.
Why? What happened?
It's, not here.
What's not there?
We searched all over the warehouse. We didn't find any bodies.
It would be interesting if Date imagined it. That's a big uh-oh.
What do you mean there's no body?
We looked everywhere, but nothing.
Date, I am not doubting you. However, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I saw it. I know I saw it. I saw Iris's body with my own right eye.
Then perhaps someone moved the body between the time we left and CSI arrived.
I think he might have imagined it. What if she shows up alive?
No, there's another possibility.
There is?
What's the other possibility besides you imagining it? Yep, he imagined it.
Date?
Iris.
What are you doing?
Oh, this is gonna be trouble.
Oh, you see, Mizuki ended up staying at my place. Something wrong?
Something's definitely wrong, Iris.
World changed.
We're not timeline jumping, are we? Tell me that's not the end of the branch. Okay. Well, this is problematic.
Aiba and I saved Iris during the sink yesterday. She wasn't killed.
True, but that was only a dream.
Are we sure about that? Hang on. Are they is he implying that the sink can alter reality? We haven't ever saved a murder victim in there before.
Maybe the dream changed reality.
Impossible.
Then how else would you explain it? Iris came back to life.
Oh boy. Well, this is problematical. About Okiura Fishery.
I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras. The same Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually.
Excuse me.
Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management.
Where do we go from here? We're in trouble.
In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
Did we imagine the body, or did we timeline jump?
But it can't be a coincidence.
Did we imagine the body, or did we timeline jump? Hang on. Is that how we're going to get to the branch where we dead-ended with Boss killing So? Sorry, I'm saying timeline jump about the reality alteration.
It certainly is suspicious. I would suggest searching the warehouse again. You may be able to discover why Iris was resurrected.
Oh, so now you believe me. About Renju.
Mizuki went to Bloom Park 3 nights ago. She was prompted by a Nile message from Renju.
Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away.
There are 3 possibilities. 1. Renju killed Shoko, or was an accessory to the murder. 2. Renju was threatened or blackmailed into luring Mizuki to the scene. 3. The culprit used Renju's phone to send the Nile message. In any case, the motive is still unknown. We need to talk to Renju.
Renju? Where did you go?
Where is Renju?
You asked Mama at Marble for information regarding Renju Okiura, correct? It is possible she may have something for you by now.
I asked Moma for information too, but I had to promise him a meeting with Iris. Moma can wait for now.
We can talk to Iris's mom as well. She was Renju's classmate, right? Iba told me about her.
A dream changing reality?
It is absurd. Not possible. Dreams are figments of the imagination. An incident which took place entirely in your mind cannot have any bearing on the real world. That is preposterous. Consider it. If you were to find money in your dream, does your bank account balance go up in reality?
I'm having to consider this. And, like, it is a sci-fi game. What did Pewter build?
If you were to be attacked by aliens in your dream, does a swarm of UFOs invade Earth?
But at the warehouse,
You must have been hallucinating. Within Mizuki's Somnium, you saw Iris's frozen corpse. It is affecting your mental state.
Oh, and he was talking about bringing some of your own mental state into the sync with your ego. And that's why Iris got stabbed in So's Somnium, maybe.
Last night, you were so fazed by it that you couldn't speak. If it bothers you to this degree, why not go talk to Iris?
Where is Iris now?
Her cell phone is on. I can trace her via GPS. She is currently somewhere in the Lemniscape building.
What's the route map look like now? That's a good question. Are there shenanigans going on? Alright, well, we don't have a branch. We don't have a branch here either. Huh. Is this the entirety of this branch, I wonder? Interesting. Okay. Alright, boss, what do you have to say? About prophetic dreams.
Stranger things have been known to happen. 2 days ago, Date found Iris's frozen corpse in Mizuki's Somnium. It must have been a prophecy.
Boss.
There's a lot of stuff in this world that can't be explained by science.
Boss's knack for change is one of her good qualities. Not having beliefs is what she believes in. Honestly, it's a little cowardly. That's how she established herself as a major player in the police department. Because she believed what she wanted to. Wow, that is not a good quality in a cop. About So.
Congressman Sejima is suspicious in more ways than one. Exhibit A. 3 days ago, So called Shoko Nadami's phone. We still don't know exactly why. He only told us it was meant to be private. Exhibit B. So Sejima was at Okiura Fishery Warehouse last night, but he didn't inform us of this. There must be something he doesn't want us knowing.
So go over that place
Exhibit
with a fine-tooth comb.
So was in Iris's Somnium.
The text box says Iris was in So's Somnium. Which does the script mean?
Dreams are constructed from memories. Yet the good congressman denies he ever knew Iris.
Where's So now?
I sent him home yesterday.
You released him?
What was I supposed to do? We can't hold him without solid proof. What we saw with Iris hasn't happened yet.
In any case, we have to speak with him again.
A dream changing reality.
Date and Iba saved Iris and Somnium. And that changed the history of the real world? Well, I guess it's not impossible.
That isn't what you said yesterday.
That was then, this is now. A woman's mind changes with the phases of the moon, you know?
No, it doesn't.
Anyway, I believe in Date. I trust him more than anyone else in Abyss.
Why? Why do you trust me that much?
There are 4 people I should talk to.
Aw, cobwebs curled up at my feet. Very cute.
So Sejima, Iris and Hitomi Sagan, and Mama. And I need to check the warehouse one more time.
We have many avenues of investigation.
Let's get moving.
Okay. Da, 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 da. I wonder, hang on, is this branch going to open up the murder board and add a bunch of branches to it? I wonder. Alright, we've got options. Let's start with So. We're not going to get anywhere, but let's start with So. Get it out of the way.
So Sejima is a key person of interest in this case. Earlier, the boss cited 3 points of suspicion against him, and I agree with her assessment. I checked the call logs of So's phones. Congressman Sejima has 1 phone under his name, and a burner phone rented under a fake name.
Did you find anything interesting?
Unfortunately, no.
Really?
But I do have something. I looked into So's secretary's phone. 1 call in particular stood out to me.
Huh?
It was 1 week ago, from Fuchu Prison.
Oh.
The caller identified themselves as inmate number 89.
Number 89?
Yes. This is most likely the same person who called HQ.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
What's he in jail for?
Murder. He is serving a life sentence for multiple counts. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
Who is number 89?
From what I can determine, he is an assassin. He accepts jobs from the criminal underworld for substantial rewards. His code name is Falco.
Falco?
Correct.
Brain blast! What's number 89's name?
Unknown.
You don't know?
He is not registered in any databases. He could be a foreigner or recent immigrant, but it would be impossible to determine from where. However, I did not detect any accent in his speech. I believe we can conclude that he grew up in Japan.
What's the relationship between So and number 89?
Unknown. You would have to ask Mr. Sejima for that information.
Number 89 said he knew who killed Shoko.
He did, but that may be a lie.
Does he have any connections to the Cyclops serial killings?
Unknown. In all honesty, I have no idea.
Number 89.
Should we visit Fuchu Prison?
No, we don't have time. Call up boss. Tell her to request that number 89 be brought to Abyss.
Another sync with number 89.
Roger.
And number 89 is going to be left there waiting for me for the next few hours. In-game. Or in-universe.
I heard there was no body found at the cold storage warehouse. Isn't your investigation over?
Why were you at the warehouse?
I told you I will not answer that question.
And why not? We didn't find anything there. There's nothing to hide.
It appears that he will not respond.
About Iris.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know that girl. I've never seen her before.
Date.
I knew he was lying. This proves it.
I am having difficulty determining his motive for lying. After all, Iris was not killed.
Maybe he's got a secret with her he doesn't want us knowing. What are you hiding so?
About number 89.
Number 89? Who is that?
An inmate at Fuchu prison. He used to go by Falco. He was an assassin.
Odd, finding such a person in Japan. What about him?
About a week ago, he called your secretary.
I don't know anything about that. He was probably calling for a pardon or some such nonsense. My secretary probably decided it wasn't worth my attention.
Why did you call Shoko?
You are beginning to irritate me.
What did you want to talk to her about? What is the private matter you mentioned? What is your relationship with her?
I'll answer your questions when you present a warrant.
About number 89.
If you need information, you can ask her. I can't help you.
Alright, secretary. Where is she?
Haven't you people got enough? I'm very busy. Excuse me. Oh, actually, I do have one more thing to tell you. To be honest, Kaname Date, I don't like
Why would you?
I don't ever want to see you again. So I suggest that you don't show your face here anymore. It's what's best for both of us. Understand?
So walked away sternly.
Who does this guy think he is?
Date, your blood pressure is skyrocketing. Any higher could kill you. Relax, Date.
Does he have bad arteries? How could a little bit of anger kill him?
We still have much to do.
I know.
Alright, to Marble. Let's talk to Mama.
You need more info on Ren? I'm sorry to waste your time, but I don't have anything for you.
I see.
Anyone else in here? Why are you always brushing that fish?
I find it calming.
Why is that?
Don't ask me.
How's it going?
Well, I could use a little help down there, if you know what I mean.
I do not know what she means. Perhaps you should take her up on her offer.
Aiba knows exactly what she means.
Absolutely not.
About number 89.
Oh, Falco?
You know him?
I know him as a famous assassin in the underworld. Just rumors, though. Nothing specific.
What kind of rumors?
He's good. 100% success rate. No evidence.
So's actor John DeMaida might be the biggest name actor in this game. He's been acting since the 80s. He was a one-shot character in the 80s Twilight Zone revival. Okay, is that his biggest role? If that's his biggest role, then no, he's not the biggest actor in this game, because there are actors in this game that have big roles in gaming.
He was a world-class killer.
Did you ever meet him?
Nope. I don't even know what he looks like.
Any other info?
I know he's connected to the Kumakuras somehow.
Oh, he voiced Cars in JoJo Part 2. That's a bigger role than in the Somnium Files, so that makes him a pretty big voice actor.
Them again.
Well, that's about it.
About Renju.
You know about Renju and the Kumakura gang, right?
Yeah, I know. I heard it from his own mouth right here.
Do they have anything to do with the talent scandal at Lemniscate?
Maybe now they do, since Renju is the president of Lemniscate. But even before that, Renju and the Kumakuras go way back. All the way back to high school.
Hey, Date. Have you ever seen a dead body?
Follow-up question, do you want to? I remember Renju saying that to me after he and I went through a bottle.
You're a policeman. I don't know what department, but I assume you aren't handing out traffic tickets. So, how about it?
I didn't answer. I turned the question around on him.
What about you?
Me? Well, yeah. Not just one.
That glass did not tilt far enough for him to get a drink out of it.
Countless bodies. When I was in high school, I had a pretty crazy job. You know the Kumakura gang? I was hooked up to one of their phone fraud scams. I just had to go collect the money from drop points and give it to the Kumakuras. It was an easy job. Eventually, I became friends with the higher-ups. They started taking me with them on jobs.
What jobs?
The target was always an elderly person from the country with no family. Elderly folk who owned a lot of land, you know? They live every day in loneliness and desperation. You just have to be nice to them. That's all it takes. Guys would get to know the old people and they would set up an adoption process. After that, you just have to get them really drunk. Throw them in the tub full of hot water, and they pass. Just like that. Heart attack, brain hemorrhage, or they simply go to sleep and drown. The police almost never investigated. It always looked natural, like they died of old age. So the adopted gang members would inherit the land. Then we sell it and make massive profits. I watched a lot of people get killed like that. And I've seen journalists get killed for getting too close to the truth. So Why am I telling you all this?
Yeah, you know I'm a cop, right? I'm kind of duty-bound to investigate this. Or maybe I won't because you're my friend.
Are you...
Whoops. I took a sip from my glass. I didn't say anything for a while.
You didn't do it yourself, right?
No, I was always the lookout. But still... Date,
Tears fell to the counter, unending. We didn't say another word until the ice in the glass had melted to nothing. And I'm sure Mama was listening to the whole thing.
I don't have anything else for you. Sorry, I'm not much help.
No, don't worry about it.
Can you come back again tonight? There's a regular here who is good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight. If you ask him, he might have some information for you.
Tonight?
Yes. I'll be waiting for you.
Alright, that's Marble. To the Sagan residence. Is Mizuki still here?
I apologize for yesterday. I arrived uninvited.
No, I'm grateful. Thanks to you, Mizuki has her voice back.
No, I didn't do anything.
It's Monday. Isn't it a school day?
Today's a holiday. I suppose there's never a day off for a detective. Oh, but you aren't a detective, right?
Technically, yes. But I still deal with crime.
I see. Today is a holiday.
You forgot too, didn't you?
About Iris.
I've put Iris through so much. I was 19 and single when she was born. People didn't take kindly to that. But Iris was such a fighter. She always protected me. I remember, one time at the nursery, some of the other mothers were talking about me. Iris ran up to them and said, "Don't talk about my mommy." I'm supposed to be the mother, but it's Iris who's always protecting me.
Where is Renju?
You asked me that yesterday.
That's a voice line mismatch to the text box. Did something happen to him? There's no point hiding it. I told her about Renju's disappearance.
Right from the hospital? I'm sorry. I have no idea.
What about your parents?
They died when I was 17. I was an orphan, and my relatives lived far away. They might have taken me in, but I was already in my second to last year of high school. It wasn't a good idea for me to move that late. So I decided to stay here, by myself.
And take care of Iris.
Yes. All alone. But Renju would help sometimes. It was always just me and her. Vacations, barbecues, zoos, amusement parks. Just me and her.
I think somebody's knocking downstairs. I'll be right back. Sean's girlfriend's son is on the patio with presumably his grandparents, I think. Maybe having a cookout or something. I didn't stay to watch. But yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. When Iris was 5, there was a children's theater show in Bloom Park. It was called Milky Moon. It was about girls as magical space rangers and such. She loved singing and dancing. Even as a kid, whenever she heard music, her body would start moving. It was a quirk of hers. And she did it at the show, too. Toward the end, when all the Milky Moon girls were dancing to the ending song, Iris climbed up onto the stage and danced with them.
Aww.
I tried to stop her, of course.
Cute.
I grabbed her arm and tried to get her to sit, but before I knew it, she was up there, dancing. And everyone was so excited. Even I was dancing by the end of it. When it was over, she had the biggest smile on her face. Mama, you're a good dancer. That's the kind of girl she was. Whenever she sees someone playing music on the street, she'll run up and join them, right then and there.
Does she improv sing?
Music at the train station, the crosswalk beeping, even at convenience stores. When their little chime played, she would start dancing. It almost got her into trouble once. She was on the jungle gym and a truck drove by. It was playing loud music out the windows. She climbed up to the top and started dancing.
And then fell down and broke her hip.
But she lost her balance and fell. She fractured her leg pretty badly. It was on a Sunday, and it was hard to find an open emergency care. I was carrying her on my back, running and running through town. I could still hear her crying. Will I still be able to dance, Mommy? Can I still dance?
Oh, that sounds like a painful memory.
She cried and cried into my shoulder. It was the only time she ever cried so much. No, that's not true. there was one other time.
What's the other time?
6 years ago, I was the victim of a
Oh,
shooting.
right. She was present for that.
After the surgery, Iris came in running. She was sobbing.
Mommy, don't die! Don't die! Please don't die, Mommy! Don't die!
So did she get the pink hair from her mother's side of the family or from Falco's side of the
Swore to
family?
myself then that I would protect her, no matter what. Iris is everything to me, more important than my own life.
Iris must really enjoy dancing,
Yeah.
though her drawing skills could use some work.
Drawing skills?
Look at the drawing on the wall.
Ah, that was probably from when she was a kid.
I've been wondering about that picture.
Iris drew it when she was 12.
Oh, that's a picture of Falco. Right, right. Falco's not her dad. Falco came into the story later.
That's you on the left and Iris in the middle, correct?
Yes,
And who's on the right?
the man I was dating at the time. It was only for 3 months, but
The drawing on the wall looks interesting. Oh, it wants me to continue examining
I
it.
met him about 6 years ago. Have you been to the Kume Shrine in the Minato district? I was praying there one day, and I heard a voice. Well, more like a groan. Behind the shrine, I saw a man sitting on the ground. He was bleeding badly from his stomach. I took out my phone to call an ambulance, but he grabbed my wrist, and he held me, and then he kissed me. I was shocked, but when I stared into his eyes, then I heard footsteps, and then a bunch of men yelling. They were looking for him. When the voices and footsteps faded, he let me go. Don't call an ambulance, and don't call the cops. I knew he had to be a criminal, so I took him to an underground clinic I knew.
Why would you know an underground clinic?
You took him to a mob doctor?
Renju's friend. I only met
Oh,
him
right.
once.
She was friends with Renju, who was friends with the mob.
Even though we had our first kiss seconds after meeting each other, it took a long time before I got to see him again. The first time we held hands was when we watched a horror movie together. The first time I took his arm was when we went to a haunted house in an amusement park. But I wasn't the one who grabbed him.
Falco was scared of the haunted house?
A zombie jumped out and scared us, and he clung onto my arm. He had that cute side to him, and I was falling in love. Our second kiss was in the car. It's cliche, I know, but we drove around at night, looking at all the lights. We parked our car near a warehouse and kissed.
Which warehouse?
I don't think we ever said I love you, but we both knew. We were getting closer and closer. I introduced him to Iris about a month after I first met him. Iris never had a father figure in her life before. She warmed up to him immediately and treated him like a real dad. From then on, it was always the three of us together. We would go to the beach, to the river, the zoo, the amusement park. Going to barbecues with another person was a new experience for me and Iris. Everything felt so fresh. Every day was so exciting. Oh, sorry. You asked about the picture. He wanted to make okonomiyaki one day. He was working with the hot plate. It was ridiculous. He was trying to flip one, and it flew up in the air and landed right on my head.
And it burned you horribly.
Iris saw the whole thing and laughed and laughed.
Oh, that's what's on their heads. It's okonomiyaki.
I hadn't seen her laugh like that in a long time. I was having so much fun that I put an okonomiyaki on their heads too. Plop, plop. I added the bonito flakes and mayo and sauce. At this point, there was no going back. Eggs flew, flour going everywhere. The room was not a pretty sight. After our battle, we laughed like crazy.
That's very cute.
We were rolling around on the floor. So Iris decided to draw it. It's nostalgic. But those days didn't last. 6 years ago, in November, a man with a gun broke into our house. Fortunately, Iris wasn't home at the time, but my boyfriend was. That's why the gunman came. He wanted to kill him. He wanted to kill him, and he would never stop. He pulled the trigger. I tried to protect him.
That's how you lost your arm.
Me, but the police arrived.
Hang on. If we're introducing the potential thread of syncing, changing the past, what happens if Date goes into the Somnium of Hitomi or Falco and prevents Rohan from shooting her and him, or prevents Falco from killing Rohan?
They were both arrested and incarcerated.
Why was he after your boyfriend?
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime. I don't know the details, but it was awful. So he became a target for underworld criminals. I don't know exactly why, but I know that he betrayed them in some way.
May I ask you something?
Of course.
I had heard that incident was a random break-in gone wrong.
Oh. That's not true. I lied about it at the time, because of Mizuki. Mizuki is Iris's friend. If she found out, Iris would find out too. I didn't want Iris to know.
Know what?
That I was dating a criminal. He was her father figure. Iris looked up to him. If she found out about his past...
Are we sure she wouldn't still love him?
Date, we can't spend time reminiscing. We have to get moving.
Yeah, let's go.
Bye, Hitomi. To Lemnis Gate.
I am so aggro right now.
Oh boy. Alright, you're in this mode.
Who says that?
Why are you angry?
You backed out on your Shovel Forge promise.
I didn't
I've been busy.
Promises.
You promised me a date, though.
I did go to your house.
2 minutes before midnight, and you didn't even take me anywhere.
Yeah, because we only had 2 minutes.
We could have gone somewhere.
What,
Iter,
out on the street?
Kunashir, Shikotan, Habomai?
Absolutely not.
Then you should have come earlier.
Well,
Anyone else in here? Ota, you hanging out? Boob lady, how you doing? I want to know where Renju is.
I want to too. We've been looking for him. We've been getting so many calls, it's hard to keep up with.
Why was your phone off yesterday?
I know you were mad about our date, but why was your phone off? I couldn't get a hold of you.
About the late night visitor.
Last night around 2 a.m., someone visited you. Who was it? And you left the house as well. Where did you go?
You really want to know?
Yes.
Yes.
And you'd do anything for the answer.
No.
Yes.
All right then. Shovel Forge.
No.
Then go on a date with me.
Again, no.
But you owe me for yesterday.
I told you I couldn't get a hold of you.
Objection. Even if you did get a hold of me, you didn't want to see me anyway, right? Until you fulfill your promise, I won't tell you anything.
God damn it, Iris. Alright, Minecraft it is. Have the day off?
Off?
Yeah, from school.
Oh, yeah. It's a holiday. So I decided to come to Lemniscate. We're going to do a recording for a show soon.
I saw your buddy.
Iris, promise you won't laugh, but I saw something at the cold storage warehouse last night.
What?
Your dead body. I told you not to laugh.
But, come on, Date. I'm alive. I'm right here.
In this timeline,
Look, I can jump around. Woohoo!
you didn't jump when you said that.
Stop, I'm serious. In my dream, I saved you from being killed. And here you are. Which is why I was like that when I went to your house yesterday. Sorry.
You're not making any sense to her, Date.
No, it's fine. Sorry for laughing. I just didn't know what was up with you.
Huh?
I believe you, Date. Maybe you were in a parallel world or something.
Another bizarre explanation.
Where's Renju?
What about him?
I don't need to hide it. I told her about Renju's disappearance.
A traffic accident? I'm worried.
Any idea where he could have gone?
I'm sorry, no.
Do you know So Sejima, the politician?
I've seen him on TV.
Ever met him?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all. So, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
For our date, of course.
Don't go on a date.
Iris, you're too young for me. I can't be seen with you.
What?
The receptionist looks at her with a scowl on her face like I'm the one at fault here.
Hey, what are you doing?
Everybody! This awful man! He...
There's nobody else here, Iris. Well, I guess the receptionist would gossip.
Fine, fine. I'll do whatever you want.
Really?
Yes.
Shovel Forge?
I will not.
So we'll go on a date then.
Yes.
No, play Minecraft with the underage girl, Date, instead of going on a date with her.
Yay! It's a deal.
Damn it.
And you have to honor our agreement this time.
She really is a witch.
Oh, but we can't go right away. I have a recording coming up. I should be done by 3, though.
Tessa, we're starting soon.
Got it! So, Date, meet me back here at 3? If you ditch me, I will be beyond furious. Anyway, bye for now. Peace.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it, Date. Play Minecraft with her. Iris smiled and strolled over to the studio.
There is no point remaining here. Let's get moving.
To the cold storage warehouse. It really is possible that Date just hallucinated it, but this is an Uchikoshi game, so it's possible there's something supernatural going on. I mean, look at Mizuki's strength. With Aiba in my left eye socket, I walked into the cold storage warehouse. I could see my breath. I looked around, shivering. Nothing seemed changed from last night, though.
A switchboard. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Oh, hey, the murder machine isn't in here. Huh. Did it get brought in by, Oh, nope, there it is.
That machine is used to cut ice. Do they store ice here?
Oh yeah, also Date super speed and stuff.
You first arrived here yesterday at 9 p.m. At that time, lying on this workbench was...
Iris's dead body, covered with a white cloth.
But the second time...
The corpse was gone.
It was 11:25 p.m. But the body could not have simply vanished. Crime scene investigation was here before 11:25 p.m.
When did they arrive?
According to the report, 10:30 p.m. After we finished syncing with So.
It took them an hour and a half to get here?
Correct.
Why did it take
Yeah,
them so
why?
long?
Unknown. The report does not specify. Perhaps a result of outside influence.
Outside influence?
Yeah, So putting pressure on the police department.
In any case, there is nothing of note about the bench. Examining it will not reveal any further information.
Okay.
A forklift. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Well, it's key to a previous, Somnium. Okay.
The crane on the ceiling. Nothing has changed.
Okay, I have to interact with something.
There are numerous cardboard boxes
Before I can
on the
leave.
shelves. There is nothing abnormal about them.
Maybe I just have to inspect everything once?
A forklift. It doesn't seem like it's in use. It was likely just left here. There are only a few items on the shelf. It is likely that this warehouse isn't in regular use.
There's a cardboard box on the floor. There's nothing in it.
It's a wooden box. There is nothing inside.
Hmm. Is there anything on the floor? No chocolate packet? You can only do the different vision modes when you're in a specific dialogue choice that she can use it on. Okay. Any boxes out of the ordinary? No. Oil drum.
Hi, I'm Jemimon.
Iba, the jokes, you've got to stop.
It doesn't have magical pockets, though? Is that a reference to something? Okay. I appear to have inspected everything in the warehouse. What's that? Nothing. Okay. I'm stumped. I can't see anything I haven't inspected. No, I said magical pockets. It said it doesn't have magical pockets, though. Well, the problem is I can't leave until I inspect whatever I'm missing. Like, I don't have the option to leave. Doraemon. Ah, okay. Oh, that's the reference Iba was making. Crow, do you know what I'm missing here? Is one of these boxes different? No. Oh, I had to inspect the wooden box again. We searched the warehouse again. But we didn't find anything useful.
Nothing.
But finding nothing may, in fact, be something.
What do you mean?
I was just thinking out loud. Let's get going. Date, your temperature is dropping. At this rate, they might find your body in here.
All right, back to Abyss. (2:49 p.m.) I'm gonna have to go back to Lemnis Gate in the next 11 minutes. I returned to Abyss HQ with Iba. I needed to talk to the boss. As I entered the room, the boss smiled like she was waiting for me.
I took care of what you asked for.
Number 89?
He's here, in the interrogation room.
I'm on it.
You'll go without me this time. I have some errands to run. One of the higher-ups needs
Oh,
me.
we're gonna get shut down.
I'll have Pewter go to the interrogation with you.
Understood.
Alright, we've already done Falco's Somnium. I don't think we're going to do it again.
Let's get started.
Computer, are you interactable? You are not. Okay. How many people have you killed?
I don't know. It's not like I'm counting.
Where are you from?
Djibouti.
Northeast Africa, a small republic of roughly 900,000.
I don't take kindly to stupid lies.
What's your name?
Number 89.
Your real name?
I don't know, I forgot.
Why did you call So Seijima's secretary?
Oh, you know about that. It's true. I called Sejima's secretary. I got him on the line and I told him something very important.
You spoke with him directly?
Yeah.
What did you tell him?
I told him to call somebody.
Somebody?
Shoko Nodami?
I can't tell you anymore.
About Shoko's murder.
All right. Let's get back to the topic at hand. 2 days ago, you called our investigation office. You said you know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
Yes, I promise.
You're lying.
Sure am.
You don't want to release me. That's fine. I was expecting this anyway. I just wanted a good excuse to leave the prison.
What do you mean?
You really want to know? Here's what I mean!
Oh, he's gonna hit me. Oh, shit! Peter just standing there watching.
You'll make a good hostage for me. Take me to the exit. Now.
Kept in good shape, I guess. Well, so we're not doing a Somnium. Police headquarters, Monday, 4:06.
Oh, darn.
Pewter, we're all adults here. You can use the big boy swears.
Are you kidding me? A criminal serving a life sentence just escaped from Metro Police. I ordered everyone to keep quiet about this, but it's only a matter of time before the press sniffs this out. We need to get number 89 back before then.
Well, let's go talk to Hitomi. Where's my gun?
Number 89 still has it. But don't worry. I have a spare. I'll give it to you later.
How did he get away?
He punched out an officer and stole his clothes. He put on the uniform and brought me with him at gunpoint. Well, he had the gun in his pocket, hiding it. No one on the floor even knew this was happening. He got on the elevator and made it to the ground floor. He even stole my security card. He said he'd kill me if I tried anything.
He probably would have.
I suppose the whole escape took him about 5 minutes.
Wow, he got dressed fast.
He must have planned this.
You're rather calm about all this.
I'm coming down from being terrified for my life. I'm in a bit of a fugue state right now.
Where is number 89?
How would I know?
One sec, guys.
After he got to the exit, he let me go. I didn't see where he went. I collapsed right there.
Alright, boss, what do you have to say? I'll apologize.
Boss, it's my fault he got away. I'm sorry.
Don't waste time apologizing. Go catch him. I'm the one who has to go on an apology tour now. You really messed up this time.
Date, I know you are already aware of this, but there are security cameras all over this compound. I checked all of them. Number 89 fled in a car that was waiting for him.
It was waiting for him. Did Hitomi help him?
So he had an accomplice?
Yes.
Did you see who was driving?
I did.
Who was it?
You and I know him well.
Oh, it was so. Wait, Renju? I told Boss and Pewter what Aiba revealed to me.
Renju?
Why?
Date, Moma is calling.
Moma? From the Kumakuras?
I'll connect him.
Hey, Date. I just got the word. Renju's been seen.
What? Where?
Hey, don't forget our deal.
Deal? What deal?
You forgot already? I'm talking about Tessa.
Oh, right.
I'll be waiting. You know what to do.
What should we do?
Hey, Iris, you want to go on that date? We'll go hang out with some Yakuza.
We have no choice. We have to take her.
To Moma?
Yes.
Oh my gosh! Late. You're late.
I'm going home.
Never! Have you forgotten the vows you exchanged?
Are you drunk?
No, of course not.
You're drunk.
I kid. I'm kidding! I can't believe I'm gonna shovel forge with you. I'm getting excited!
We are not shovel forging.
I was talking about the date, silly.
Shovel forge and a date are synonymous, apparently.
So where are we going?
We're gonna meet some Yakuza. I'll be honest with her. To a Yakuza office building.
No point lying to you. I need you to come with me to an office. I'll have to inspect it, though.
What? An insect show? I didn't know you were into that. Well, okay, it's kind of weird, but whatever. Let's go to the insect show.
Oh, she didn't completely understand, but I didn't have time to care. I took Iris to the Kumakuras. Oh, this is so uncomfortable.
So, where are the Aziptolapraticolas?
Tessa!
Oh, is this guy the Aziptolapraticola?
What is an Oziptula praticola? What kind of bug is that?
What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. Are you the insect trainer? Go ahead. Sorry for interrupting. Start the insect show now! Wait a minute. This is a gangster den.
You realize now?
Took you long enough.
Dante, you tricked me.
I wasn't trying to trick you. You just misunderstood me.
But I wanted to see the bugs. I really did.
Oh, so she likes insects as well.
Moma, I held up my end of the deal.
It's a species of crab spider. Interesting.
You sure did. You want to hear about Renju?
Mr. Okiura?
Let's talk to Iris first. Screw it. I will apologize.
Sorry for bringing you here.
It's okay.
You don't have to be scared, Tessa. We're not thugs. We're just a gang.
About as contradictory as meatless beef.
The old boss was really violent.
He would take a cheese grater to someone's leg if they looked at him funny.
But after I took over, we went crystal clean.
Crystal.
Methamphetamines.
No, we don't do drugs. We don't deal with that stuff. We had to restructure the whole operation. Cut a lot of people off.
Cut?
Their throats.
No, not like that.
About Renju.
What happened to Mr. Okiura? I heard he escaped the hospital.
So did I. But I don't know anything more than that.
Please tell me.
Renju's escape from the hospital was strange. 3 things stuck out to me. I laid out the facts. Mizuki was lured to the place where Shoko's body was found by a message sent from Renju's phone. I found Iris's body in Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. Earlier today, Renju fled with a prisoner escaping a life sentence, an assassin named Number 89.
Hold up. What were you saying about Tessa's dead body?
Oh, well...
Date saw a parallel world with my dead body in it.
A parallel world?
Never heard of it?
Oh my god, this conversation!
Oh, yeah, of course I have. Yeah, right. Parallel worlds and all that shit. Yeah.
I don't understand it, but I suppose he does.
He does not, Aiba.
Good, because I don't feel like explaining it.
But why would Mr. Okiura do that?
I don't know. He could be a hostage or an accomplice. Either way, I need to find him.
Alright, I'll introduce Momo.
Oh yeah, I haven't introduced this old man yet.
I'm 24.
You're what? No, you're not.
Moma is lying. He is at least 48.
Absolutely.
Sorry for not introducing myself. My name is Moma Kumakura. I work for a prestigious advertising agency.
You run the Kumakura gang, right? You're like a mob boss.
How did you know that?
Is he stupid?
MoMA may not look it, but he's a huge ASET fan.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm a huge fan.
Gambling.
Bet! Debt! ASET!
Worries.
Forget, fret, ASET!
Now what does she say?
ASET, you bet!
Wow, my catchphrase! Thank you!
This is kind of embarrassing.
I'm so glad that we followed up on the other timeline where we discovered he was an ASET fan, but this conversation is so weird.
But sorry, MoMA. I don't like gangsters.
Oh, you're gonna be real upset about your stepdad.
I don't like gangsters either. Gangsters are awful. All those nasty Yakuza guys should drop dead, am I right?
Alright, Mola. Where are your goons?
They're out, looking for Renju. Besides, I can't have them here seeing me like this.
Good point.
He's all twitchy. That's an expensive looking ring.
Why do you care?
Can I have it?
What?
Can I have the ring?
Why would I give it to you?
Hey, can I have the ring?
Absolutely, of course you can. Here, take it. Wait, no. I can't give you this.
You're so cheap.
Come on, it's not like you're losing it.
It's exactly like I'm losing it.
Aww.
You guys are a good team.
Are we? I don't think we are.
Like siblings.
About the Renju tip.
You said on the phone that you saw Renju.
Yeah, I had all my people looking for him.
So, tell me where he is.
I could.
Hey, I held up my end. I brought Iris like you asked.
Date, come here.
Momo took me to the corner of the room.
Date, I don't quite know how to ask this, but...
She's 17. You're not getting a date with her.
Can you ask Tessa if I can shake her hand, please?
Oh, well, that's simple enough.
That's it? Sure.
Momo and I broke our huddle.
Iris, could you do me a favor?
A favor?
He wants to see your boobs.
Date!
What the fuck, dude? I didn't say that!
Oh, sorry. What I meant was, he wants to shake your hand.
Oh, a handshake. Sure.
Alright, Date, what the fuck?
Never show my boobs.
Iris took Momo's hand gently and shook it.
Date, this is the happiest day of my life. It feels good to be the boss.
So how about it?
Alright, here it goes. Renju was seen in 2 places. First, Sunfish Pocket, the maid cafe. Second, Ikume Shrine.
Sunfish Pocket and Akume Shrine.
Got it, thanks.
No problem, bro. Really.
Anyway, Moma, take care of Iris for me.
What? You're not leaving her here, Date.
What?
What? Wait! You're leaving me here?
No!
You'll be safe with him.
Date!
Are you serious? Look at his face! Not to mention he runs a crime syndicate. What if he sells me to the highest bidder?
Tessa, I would never do that! I told you, we're clean now. We all go home on time, we follow government regulations.
See ya.
Wait! What about Shovel Forge?
I told you I never promised to play with you.
But you promised me a date!
Date! Is this true? You son of a bitch!
What?
I'm gonna ignore that.
Good idea.
Date, you're gonna look for Mr. Okiura, right? Take me with you. If you do, I'll tell you about last night.
Her late-night visitor.
Yes, we're taking her with us, Date.
Fine.
Yay!
Date, don't ignore me!
A clean gang?
Did she just take the gun from him?
That's just a toy.
Oh, just a toy.
Let's leave them alone for a while.
We have 2 places to check. Sunfish Pocket and Ikume Shrine.
I want to go to the warehouse, too, where you found my dead body.
Something bothering you?
No, I'm just curious. Oh, and one more thing. Can we eat somewhere?
Food sounds good. I haven't eaten in a while.
Oh, my chest hurts. Getting hard to breathe.
Does your left arm hurt? Because you should really get that checked out. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Bye, Moma. Let's get something to eat first. We'll go to the diner, then we'll... Oh, right, they don't serve food at Matsushita Diner. We'll go to the diner, then we'll go to the warehouse, then we'll go to Sunfish Pocket, then we'll go to the shrine.
I'm so hungry.
Tessa? Why are you here?
I told Date I was hungry, so...
I've always wanted to eat here.
I'll have my usual, Ota.
Yes, right away.
Ota flew into the kitchen. Iris watched him go and took a seat. What about me? What am I going to eat? Where's your mom?
She's in the living room. I think she's watching TV.
How about you? What are you doing here?
I was just doing some meditation, lying on the ground.
Thinking about Tessa?
He means sleeping.
Date, why are you with Tessa?
Oh, you know, taking her to meet some Yakuza bosses, the usual.
We are...
Not Shovel Forge.
on a date.
Oh, a date. Huh. A date?
I'm on an investigation, and she wouldn't let me go.
Date, I have some delicious fugu eggs. I promise they're not poisoned. Would you like some?
Idol fans are so weird.
No thanks. I'm fine.
You're good at cooking, huh?
Yeah. My dad taught me when I was little.
You're making me something too, right?
Sure. My treat, Date.
It's going to be laced with sleeping drugs, isn't it?
You're still looking for him? Well, like I told you before, I don't know.
About Iris's resurrection.
Iris, about your coming back to life.
Hold it! What do you mean coming back to life?
Date, you're so casual about that tidbit. I decided to tell Ota about Iris's resurrection.
Date jumped into a parallel world where I'm still alive.
Tessa died?
Yep.
You've been here before.
Yeah, I have.
Have you met Ota's mother, Mayumi?
Yeah, but I don't think she likes me.
Oh, she sure fucking doesn't.
That's not true. Mom is just jealous of how pretty you are, Tessa.
Not very reassuring. Whether out of jealousy or otherwise, she still doesn't like Iris.
What's your usual?
Omelet rice. Ota's omelet rice is so good it gives me stomach cramps.
Is that a compliment?
You're embarrassing me.
Well, Ota appears to have taken it as a compliment.
About the parallel world.
Hey, can you tell me about this parallel world idea in more detail?
Oh, sure. How should I explain this?
Alright, Uchikoshi, you're gonna go on an Uchikoshi tangent?
Well, oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah. If we tie, nothing happens. We just shake hands. If I win, you have to give me something.
What if I win?
I'll do anything.
Anything?
Mm-hmm. Anything.
Don't make the grabby boob motion, Iris.
Date, your heart rate is rapidly increasing. Why exactly is that?
Alright, let's do this.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Do I have to pick? Paper. Hey, I won.
Fuck! Yeah!
Shut the fuck up, Date.
Date, calm down. You're going to pop a blood vessel.
Aw, I lost. But I made a promise. What do you want me to do?
If it's no trouble, I want to see your...
See what?
Let me see. See.
I will kill you if you say it.
See... seal. I meant seal.
Seal?
Not the smoothest recovery.
Oh, I get it. You want to see me imitate a seal.
No, Iris, please.
Okay, well, here it goes, I guess.
Oh my god, today's stream is so weird.
Nom, 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 nom.
Tessa, what are you doing?
Really dispelling the illusion, isn't it, Oda?
We just played rock, paper, scissors, right? You won. And you made me be a seal for some reason. But in a different timeline, maybe we tied. Or maybe I got a prize from you.
If I had chosen rock or paper...
So those timelines are what I'd call a parallel world.
So you think I jumped from a world in which you were dead to this one where you're alive?
That's what I think.
Huh. Parallel world, huh? I can't believe it, but...
Sure you can. Parallel worlds exist.
What makes you so sure?
Do you know about the Mandela effect? Or the Booba Kiki effect?
Alright, the Booba Kiki effect is not parallel world shit. That's an artifact of the human mind and innate instinctive pattern recognition. For those who aren't aware, the Boba Kiki experiment is... there are two shapes involved. There's a rounded cloud-like shape, and there's a pointed explosion-like shape, where it's all straight lines and angles. And people are asked to assign to call one Boba and the other Kiki. They aren't told which is which. They're just asked to assign one of those names to one of them. Something like 90% of people call the rounded one Boba and the exploded one Kiki. And this is true across every language and society this was tested in. So it's something about the language centers in our brains and how we associate sounds with shapes. And it's a very interesting experiment, but I don't see what it has to do with parallel worlds. Mandela effect does, though. God, the Mandela effect. The way people use Mandela effect in the real world is so dumb.
Or the 100 million balls. If I explained that, would you believe me?
Sounds really interesting, Tessa. I know some urban legends like that. The spatial temporal man, and the lost friend, and the story of two sisters.
I've heard people talking about it. The two sisters?
So, there's this girl. Let's call her B. She's practicing piano in her room, and her little sister is watching TV in the same room. B asks her to turn the TV volume down so she can hear her piano playing, you know? So B goes back to practicing, playing a little bit. But her sister doesn't turn the volume down. She's not listening at all. So B turns around to scold her. She was really gonna let her sister have it, but she's gone. She's nowhere to be seen. She thinks, I wonder where she went. But then B hears her sister at the door. I'm home. B runs to the front door and sees her sister and her parents standing there. So B asks, when did you go outside? But her mom says, what are you talking about? She went shopping with me. B is really confused by all of this, of course. She asks her little sister about it, and she learns that her favorite TV show was on. And before she went shopping with her mom, she was deciding whether or not she wanted to stay and watch it or not.
So depending on her decision, a parallel world was made.
Yeah. What B saw might have been from the world where her sister stayed behind.
Okay. It has been too long since I got to go on an Uchikoshi tangent. And this part of the game is going to be a hell of an Uchikoshi tangent.
I know a ton of stories like this. Like being suddenly transported 1 year into the future, and there's a missing persons report out for you. You look down at your phone, but you realize that it's not yours. It's not the one you remember having. You look through the contacts, and it's filled with names you don't recognize.
Sounds scary.
There's more, too. Like this town where everyone is Japanese.
Oh, the horror.
But they're speaking a completely different language. And all the signs and magazines and stuff have different letters. And it's not like Korea or China. It's the Japan we know, but the language is different.
That's a prime example of a parallel world.
The lost friend?
There's this kid, A. He's in elementary school. Well, A had this close friend named Suzuki.
Why does Suzuki get a name?
One day, after school, they're walking home together. A turns around to tell Suzuki a joke. And Suzuki is laughing his butt off. And he's laughing and laughing, and he laughs so hard that his eyes fall out of their sockets.
What?
Well, they were hanging down out of his eye sockets.
Gruesome.
The nerves were still connected, but A is of course in shock and doesn't know what to do. Suzuki just takes his eyeballs and jams them back into his eye sockets and keeps walking like nothing happened.
Ugh.
So A asks him about it. Like, hey, are you okay? Your eyes fell out. A is really concerned for his friend, you know? But Suzuki just says, yeah, I'm fine. He doesn't say anything about it. And by now, A is really curious. But he's not getting any answers. So they just part ways and go home.
It's a parlor trick Suzuki learned just to fuck with people.
The story only gets weirder from here. The next day, A goes to school, and Suzuki's not there. A is confused and asks his teacher about it. Hey, where's Suzuki today? And the teacher says, Suzuki? Who's that? There's no Suzuki in this class. A says, what are you talking about? And he goes and asks all of his classmates about Suzuki. They all say the same thing.
So what did the eyes falling out have to do with this? Was it just creepypasta weirdness to add on to it?
I don't know him. There's no Suzuki in this class.
So that kid must have jumped into a parallel world without Suzuki.
That's what I think.
The lost friend.
Couldn't Suzuki just be an imaginary friend or something?
No, A was really serious about remembering Suzuki.
It is weird, and there's no way you can pop your eyeballs back in like that.
Well, not necessarily. There's such a thing as a dislocated eye.
Oh, I don't want to think about this.
It actually isn't too hard to put your eye back in if it falls out.
Ugh.
Ota is correct. Dislocated eyes are easy to replace in their sockets.
Ugh.
As long as none of the nerves or blood vessels were damaged, there are usually no lasting negative effects either.
So is the optical nerve just like coiled up in your head behind the eye? Is that why it can hang out of your eye socket?
But that doesn't prove this Suzuki exists.
Well, I guess not, but...
Essentially, yeah. Huh, I learned something today. The spatial temporal man.
Yeah, it's sort of like a common experience. A lot of people have experienced waking up in an uninhabited world they've never seen before. And most of them describe seeing the same person. The spatial temporal man. He's supposed to be an ordinary old man wearing work clothes. The spatial temporal man guides people back to the real world. He tells them, this world is not for you, or something.
I'd like to meet him someday.
Maybe I'll meet him before this game is over.
So, this elementary school kid, let's call him C. He goes to school and there's a bunch of things on the floor.
A lot of the pictures we see of nerves and organs in educational material shows it spread out and laid out in a way so you can see the whole thing. The way organs and whatnot are stored in the body is a lot more compact. Yeah, no, I just thought that the optical nerve was pretty short. And was just like a straight or slightly curved line from the brain to the eyeball. I didn't realize the optical nerve was long enough to be all coiled up in there and hang out of your eye socket.
Postcards, towels, a coffee cup, rice bowls, a sink, lots of stuff. But C realized that those were all things from his own house.
How did they get to the classroom?
No one knows.
Optical nerve actually reaches pretty far back. The part of your brain that translates sight is actually located closer to the back. Interesting. Huh. So it's kind of wrapped around the side of the brain? Interesting.
It's not like anyone did it on purpose or there was a thief or anything.
Maybe something happened that made two parallel worlds fuse.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, I gotta hear it. The Boba Kiki effect.
Dante, look at this picture.
Iris pulled up a picture on her phone. Yeah, I would, honestly, I would call the rounded one Boba and the spiky one Kiki. That's why your vision gets blurry if you're hitting the back of the head. Huh.
There's a famous experiment regarding this picture. You show this image to people around the world and ask a question. Which one is Booba and which one is Kiki? Believe it or not, 98% of people asked have the same answer. The rounder one is Booba and the jagged one is Kiki. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it's super interesting. Because it speaks to the way the brain processes associations between language and sight, language and objects, and ideas. Because it really is like 98% of people have the same answer, transcending cultural boundaries, transcending language boundaries, transcending world location, all of it. Everybody, almost everybody says the round one is Boba and the spiky one is Kiki. It's so cool.
In other words, everyone thinks that Booba is a certain way and Kiki is the other. It applies universally across languages and cultures. It's like something ingrained inside all humans. Like worshipping the sun and the sea. Or thinking that the mother is soft and the father is jagged. Regardless of your culture or background, you probably think this way. It's what Jung called the collective unconscious. There exists a second psychic system of a collective, universal, and impersonal nature, which is identical in all individuals. That's what Jung said about it. Think of it like bamboo. Bamboo stalks look like individual plants since they're separated, but underground, they're all connected. Human psyches might be like that too, connected at a subconscious level.
Mankind is a mushroom forest.
That's...
The parallel world?
Yeah! You saved me in the dream, right? And dreams are all about our subconscious minds. So if you follow the roots...
You get to another bamboo stalk.
Yeah, something like that.
Alright, let's hear about the Mandela effect. Cross-cultural studies are notoriously bad at actually determining if something is cross-cultural. It's why we thought recognizing yourself in a reflection was a sign of higher intelligence, until we found tribes that do not recognize themselves in reflections. Really? And they don't have the cultural connection to the concept. So, like, they wouldn't recognize themselves in a reflection on water, either? That doesn't make any sense to me. Surely they've seen the reflection in water. Reflection's a really basic thing to the human experience. Maybe they just didn't understand what a mirror was? They don't have the concept that the reflection is themselves. That's super weird. Huh. That's so weird. Alright, the Mandela effect.
Do you know Nelson Mandela?
Well, yeah. The former president of South Africa. He helped abolish apartheid.
He died in 2013, but a strange thing happened. When the news broke, people all over the world thought, didn't Mandela die in prison in 1980? That's the Mandela effect. It's when your memory and history have discrepancies.
Yeah, it's totally not people just not knowing about things. It's totally a sign of people jumping from reality to reality.
There are lots of examples, like the name of this kid's book with the bears having different spellings, or people remembering that Kennedy was assassinated in a 4-seat car, but in our world, he was in a 6-seat car.
Huh. I thought it was a 4-seater too.
Or that electric mouse from that video game. You probably remember the tip of its tail being black.
Did I ever think that? Huh. You know, I think at some point I had it in my head, but I've understood it as a full yellow tail since at least Gen 4 when we got the gender differences.
It wasn't?
Nope, it's all yellow. And the design didn't change.
Oh.
Lines from movies, company logos, historical events, and little things. The Mandela effect is everywhere. Why do you think that is?
Because those memories are from parallel worlds?
No, it's because people aren't paying attention.
That would explain it, I guess.
100 million balls?
This world is
This
full
one I
of
don't
really
know.
interesting stuff. But you know the most interesting thing of all?
This one I don't know.
No, what?
That humans exist at all.
The universe developed in a very particular way to get here.
Okay, are you attributing that 100 million balls to 50 million people?
If things were even slightly different... Well, the galaxies and solar system and all of that might not have existed at all.
And that means humans would never be born. And even if everything happened exactly like that, the probability of human life developing is extremely low. And yet, here we are. Imagine a box full of ping pong balls, labeled 1 to 100 million. Would you be able to pick out the one?
Not likely.
But what if there were 100 million of you?
That is not actually how probability works.
Well, then one of us would definitely pick up the one.
Exactly.
That's not how probability works.
It's so improbable that it's basically a miracle. But if there were multiple universes...
Then it wouldn't be strange that at least one of them had humans in it.
She is describing the anthropic principle. I may have underestimated her intelligence.
There's a finite... There's a finite number of balls. No, what happens is... well, I guess if you're all picking from the same box... But that's not what would happen in the description, in what she's describing. In what she's describing, every universe would have 1 in 100 million chance of picking the right ball, but they wouldn't all be drawing from the same box. They'd each be drawing from a separate box of 100 million ping pong balls. And in that case, the first of the 100 million universes would have a 1 in 100 million chance, and so would the second one. And so the odds of at least one universe having humanity goes 1 in 100 million, then 1 in 100 million of what's left of that 1 in 100 million, and then 1 in 100 million of what's left after the previous two. It is not a guaranteed 100% chance. It's counterintuitive, but that's how the math shakes out.
When did you two get so knowledgeable?
Oh, I don't know.
Tessa is always writing about this stuff on the internet. That's why I decided to research it too. That's how I learned all this stuff. Oh, hey, I know about conspiracies and secret societies too. I find that stuff fascinating. If you want, we could talk about those.
Maybe next time. Now where's that omelet rice?
Done!
And only one of them is poisoned! Ota brought the dish over. He laid out an omelet rice in front of me and Iris. Iris grabbed her spoon with a huge smile on her face.
Bon appetit!
You're doing the math in a way that serves your argument when it's a thought experiment with arbitrary numbers. Well, sorry, let me process that for a second and give my response. The thought experiment is describing a real thought experiment, but it's not accurately representing how it would work. And so I'm critiquing how she's describing the thought experiment. Or if she's describing it accurately, I'm critiquing the thought experiment. She picked up a spoonful. No, actually, she tried to pick up a spoonful. Are you okay? What's wrong? I mean, nerve damage in your arm from a gunshot wound isn't genetically transmitted.
Tessa, are you okay?
I'm fine. My hand slipped. Let's eat.
Iris and I ate the omelet and rice in near silence. There was no conversation. Just the sound of the spoon hitting the plate. The diner echoed with it. And before long...
Ah! Thanks for the food!
Iris was totally re-energized. Her face was back to her usual easy smile.
That was good. Ota, your omelet rice is seriously the best.
Yeah, it was actually really good.
Aw, thanks. I owe it to my dad. He taught me well.
I paid for the food and stood to go.
Let's get going, Iris.
Thanks again!
Thank you! Come back soon!
Alright, let's save, and then I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. Missed the first half of your explanation, but are you saying that Iris's explanation includes the gambler's fallacy? I've heard of the gambler's fallacy, but I haven't ever had it defined to me. What is the gambler's fallacy? Is it that gamblers believe that if they roll the dice 6 times, they're guaranteed to get a 6? Essentially? And it keeps them playing over and over again until they've lost all their money. If I keep gambling, I have to win eventually, even if losing the entire time. Yeah, basically. If we're talking 100 million parallel universes, and it's a 1 in 100 million chance for any individual parallel universe to have humans evolve in it. It is not 100% chance for humans to evolve. It will never be 100% chance for humans to evolve because the base chance for one universe to have that is 1 in 100 million. The base chance for the second universe to have that is also 1 in 100 million, but the chance for at least one of those 2 universes to have that is 1 in 100 million plus 1 in 100 million of the remaining 99,999,999. It's sort of Zeno's paradox. It's not Zeno's paradox, but it's a comparable idea. You will never hit 100% chance to win. You will get very likely to win eventually, but you will never hit 100% chance to win. That's how the math actually works out. And in the other direction, the odds of every one of those 100 million universes having humanity evolve in it is 100 million to the 100 millionth power. I believe. Hang on. Let me double check that math. Yes, because 2 universes, the chance for both of them to have humans is 100 million squared. 3 universes, it's times 100 million again. It's 1 over 100 million to the 100 millionth power for every universe to have humans in it. Anyway, this has been Math Hours with Loreweaver. I hope this has been educational. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, back. Sorry that took a little longer than usual. Let's go to cold storage warehouse.
I saw it. I'm sure. Your corpse, Iris. Right here.
But I'm here now. Maybe I'm a ghost.
You don't look like a floating sheet. You have legs.
But maybe they're not legs. Maybe they're my boobs.
I tried to picture Iris's breast swinging down the... Don't picture that! And then I decided not to.
Didn't you say that you saved me in your dream? What did you mean by that?
I told you that I'm with an organization called Abyss, right?
Yeah, you told me 2 days ago.
We find clues in the minds of suspects and witnesses. We enter what we call a somnium, a dream world projected by their subconscious.
I don't think you're supposed to be telling people about that, Dante.
That's what the entire organization is about.
How do you even do that?
We have a machine that we call the sync machine.
What is that?
It's a sync machine.
That's not an explanation. Tell me how it works.
Well, I can explain, but it will require a bit of background to understand.
Background?
Lore! 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 Fictional science! Fictional science! Fictional science! Do you know about the Wadget system?
I guess not.
No, I know what it is. It's the core programming behind AI, right?
That's right. What's wrong?
What?
You're shivering.
Well, it's cold, dipshit.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
To borrow Pewter's explanation, with the advent of the Wadjet system, we can extract the data of the human psyche. This data is sent to the brain, which achieves the sync.
Do you know about the Better Business Bureau?
I've heard of it. The blood-brain barrier, right? Inside the skull, there's an army of little teeny tiny soldiers that surround the brain. They protect the brain from bad stuff in the blood, right?
That's almost it, yeah.
The blood-brain barrier describes the architecture of the microvessels of the brain. It is a kind of shield that protects the brain. To get through, an object must be no larger than 0.4 nanometers. Objects too large to slip through the barrier cannot physically access the brain.
Do you know about nanotechnology?
Nanotech? Yeah! Technology related to really small things. Like really teeny tiny things.
The teeniest, tiniest of machines.
And when they make a machine, they're called nanomachines. I heard they use them a lot for medical and tech fields. Some of the cutting-edge nanomachines can even go inside your body and cure illnesses. They can even cure cancer. And they go beep, beep, beep. That's what Mom said. Well, I don't know if it was like beep, beep or rrr. But anyway, nanotechnology costs tons of money. Only a few people can even afford it. My college professor said only the richest of the rich have nanotechnology. But he's pretty liberal, so...
Largely accurate. Nano is a prefix meaning 10 to the negative 9th power. A nanometer is therefore 0.0000000001 meters. The sync machine uses machines approximately 2.16 nanometers long.
We're shoving nanomachines in people's heads? That seems unethical. Well, the whole operation is unethical as fuck, but that seems unethical.
Viruses are on average 20 to 970 nanometers, so sync nanomachines are far smaller than that. This allows them to access neural circuitry. During a sync, the nanomachines are used to write in the syncer's data.
Yeah, I'll feed you in an hour, Cobweb. Well, 45 minutes. Here's how sync works. Lore,
Okay,
lore,
you have the
lore,
basics down.
lore.
Let me explain how syncing works. Sinkers like me equip the sync gear and use it to access the subject's brain. Inside the helmet are nano cables, and on the tip of each of these cables is a special nano machine. But the machine can't reach the brain through blood alone. Do you know why?
The BBB soldiers say go away and push them back?
Well, yeah, kind of. But for the sync to work, we have to get the nanomachines into the brain itself. How do we do that?
Drill a hole in the skull?
No.
In Shovel Forge, you can use a pickaxe and...
No, it has nothing to do with tools. We don't have to open a hole.
No trepanning here.
Skulls already have holes in them.
Oh, right through the eyeballs.
One of those holes is the optic canal, which is a nerve canal located behind the eyes.
Oh god, they stick machines in your eyes. I'm never getting LASIK, by the way. I would be terrified that it would fail and render me blind. And also, that would just, the fact that you have to not move for the entire procedure is so hard. I can't keep still. If I try to stare at a fixed point, my eyes twitch. I can't keep still.
The nanocables of the sync gear go through your eyes, then go to the back of your eye socket, then through the optic canal to the sea.
The sea?
The sea of brain cells, anyway.
That sounds kind of romantic.
It's only a chunk of protein.
Once the nanocables arrive at their destination, they can begin the sync process. They slide into the brain like roots of a tree. And on the tip of each cable, the nanomachine sends and receives data. This is controlled by the Wadjet system. And that's how the syncer and the subject exchange information.
Exchange?
Think of it this way. The human brain has a max capacity of one psyche, one consciousness.
Multiple instances of consciousness inside one brain can cause a total collapse of higher brain functions.
You know how a car only has one steering wheel? If there were two, there would be accidents all over the place.
Well, don't some planes have 2 control sticks?
Also, student cars that teachers use to give driving tests have a second steering wheel that will take over for the main one if the instructor needs to take control of the vehicle.
Okay, maybe it wasn't the best metaphor. What I'm trying to say is that the human body can only hold one person. If you try to have 2 people inside one brain, it will break.
I see.
Because of this, the syncer's data goes inside the subject's brain.
I've never gone for a driving test. I'm just saying what I've been told, but that's what I've been told is there for some driving tests. Also, I kind of feel like you were supposed to do this route first.
And the only thing inside the subject's mind at the time of the sync are their memories. Like a house with no one inside. We syncers break into the house, look for clues, and leave. All within 6 minutes.
There's a time limit?
Yes, or else the house will collapse on our heads.
The neural circuits would become too deeply entwined with one another. To put it simply, the syncer would be trapped inside the subject's house.
Thank you for explaining it. I don't completely understand how sync works, but still.
Just don't tell anyone. This is extremely confidential.
Why did you tell her, Date?
It's okay, I won't. Date, tell me this. Who did you sync with yesterday?
Didn't I show you his picture? Congressman So Sejima.
So that's why you know so much about him.
But you've never met him, right?
I haven't, I swear. Hey, Date, you saw my corpse here, right?
I did. I'm sure of it.
And in SoStream, you saved me from getting killed.
Yeah,
And then somehow, I resurrected.
yeah.
It sounds crazy, Date.
Date, that means you're... Achoo!
Date, is the cold too much for Iris?
That means I'm what, Iris?
Yeah, I'm freezing too. Iris, let's get out of here for now.
Roger that.
No, finish your sentence! Sunfish pocket. Did we really need to have the long conversation inside the freezer? Well, that's the Uchikoshi special. I saw a familiar face as I entered. It was Mizuki. Iris and I sat at Mizuki's table. How much money have you spent here, Mizuki?
Wow.
Well, actually, you're...
This is surprising.
Oh, you've got the orichalcum's trident, huh? Right, because you're the daughter of the owner.
What's going on here? Why are you two together? Oh, well, it's... Forget it. Thanks for letting me stay last night. Oh, no trouble at all. Anytime. You could even live with me if you want. That's a great idea. The roommate I have right now really sucks.
You're welcome for the house.
This girl.
My favorite part of the game was Mizuki's, was going into Date's Somnium as Mizuki. That was such a good sequence. About your relationship with Mizuki?
Mizuki comes here a lot. She's really friendly with everyone.
I like it here. Everyone treats me nice.
Is it because you're the daughter of the owner?
No, it's not like that.
Oh, we just popped her illusion.
We're BFFs.
She wields extraordinary power with that trident.
The Okiura family is really something else.
Was Renju here?
I've heard that Renju was sighted here.
When do you mean?
When? I got the info a few minutes ago, but I don't know when he was seen.
Oh.
Ringing any bells?
Well, he hasn't come by today, but yesterday...
Yesterday? But I was here yesterday.
It was after that. After you and Ota left.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
We didn't leave her our number, Date.
And I don't have any way to contact you.
Damn it.
We just missed him.
What was he doing here?
He was looking for Iris. He was asking everyone where she was.
Looking for me?
Yeah.
Did he give a reason?
Because he's got her stepdad with him.
No, not in particular.
Iris, can you think of why he would be looking for you?
No, not at all.
Well, maybe you're not supposed to do this branch first, because it kind of spoils a bunch of things.
Suzuki?
I don't know either.
Anything else you can tell me about Renju?
Anything else? Well, he did seem really sick.
Sick, huh? Oh, right, because he got hurt.
He was pale and sweating a lot.
Must have been because of the accident.
Perhaps.
Iris, about your visitor last night.
Iris.
Wouldn't this have been 2 nights ago?
What were you doing Sunday at 2 a.m.?
You haven't fulfilled your promise.
This is the date. I fulfilled my promise.
I told you. No info until the date is complete. Don't you get it? This date isn't over yet.
Mizuki's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you know this mermaid?
She's my friend from back when I worked here. We would hang out outside of work, too.
We'd go to haunted places and UFO sightings and stuff.
Blow those boys away!
Blow those boys away!
Yeah, blow those boys!
Mizuki? No. No.
Mizuki,
You really shouldn't say that.
Oh, Mizuki. Oh, Mizuki. About Renju.
Mr. Okira helped me when I was just starting out. You know how my mom is single? He really supported her. He even changed my diaper when I was a little baby. I got hired by Lemniscape all because of him.
Iris used to stream all her own content. Like singing and dancing and gaming and stuff. But before we knew it, she went viral.
As a little kid, I insisted on calling my Lego pirate captain Captain Hooker, which my dad rather pointedly tried to correct.
Right, I heard about that. That's how she started getting offers, right? But because Iris's mom knows Renju, she decided to go with Lemniscape.
But there's more to it than that. There are other reasons. Daddy was totally taken in by her talent.
Her talent?
Dancing, really. Her dancing is what got her into Lemniscape. He knew ever since she was young that she would be talented. He didn't want any other agencies to have her.
I didn't know that.
Daddy's not the type to give compliments.
This is kind of embarrassing. I didn't know he thought of me that way.
You like dancing, right?
More than sleeping and eating? Well,
That's a lot.
Maybe about the same as eating. Anyway, I've always loved moving my body, ever since I was a little girl.
And you're fast, too.
Yeah, I did a lot of track meets.
Were you always the anchor?
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
Hey, wanna hear something cool?
Is the anchor in a track meet the first or last racer in a group or baton pass situation?
Iris is the goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology.
Anchor's the last racer.
She's the messenger of the gods. She's really fast.
Wait, hang on. I thought Hermes was the messenger of the gods. Did the gods have two messengers?
Rainbows being so fast to disappear was the source of the legend.
You're as fast as your namesake, then.
You wanna race?
Sure. Let me get the chance.
Alright, Mizuki, interrogation time. What are you doing here? Having lunch.
What are you gonna do, scold me or something? Why do you care what I do?
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. In fact, I'm feeling good.
Iris was also a Greek messenger of the gods.
Excuse me.
The mermaid took me to the corner of the store.
Mizuki was crying earlier.
Oh. Okay, what about?
Crying?
Yes. We were trying to cheer her up. What happened to her mom was, and we thought she was having a hard time. She must have come here looking for company.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so the AI site thing is wherever Aiba is looking. So is Date's eye just rotated to the left in its socket What does the mermaid think of that?
That's probably why she stayed with Iris last night. She didn't want to be alone.
Shoko's body is still under the jurisdiction of the police. There has not been a ceremony, nor has the body been cremated. The culprit has not been caught, and we cannot locate Renju. And on top of that, her roommate has abandoned her.
I did not abandon her.
In any case, there are many ways you could calm Mizuki down.
Mizuki is just trying to act strong. Please, try to understand.
It would be very funny if every conversational topic I bring up to Mizuki, the mermaid takes me aside to scold me for being a dick to her and gets more and more exasperated with everyone. About the Okiura Fishery Warehouse.
Why are you asking me about that?
I was just curious.
That company was made by my grandpa, but Daddy has nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about the warehouse. I thought I told you this already. Don't ask me the same questions over and over.
Date, look.
She's lying?
Possibly. She may just be excited or upset.
She is pretty upset. About Renju.
The police asked me a bunch of questions, but I don't know where he is.
Could you show me your dance? Okay.
Right here? Oh, I want to see too.
Me too.
I would also like to see that.
Everybody's in agreement.
I don't know. Come on, just show us.
But... Alright, I'll go set up.
Wait!
The mermaid didn't listen and hurried off. You've been volunteered, Iris.
Jeez. Fine, if you insist.
Yay! Iris, we're ready.
Alright, world, get ready! See my dance! Invincible Rainbow Arrow! Hit it!
Is she gonna have a heart attack in the middle of this dance?
Teacups that are flying, on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre. Fruit never expires, you've seen in your eyes.
What does fruit have to do with all that?
While the old bow their heads, while the blind lead the blind.
Is this actually Iris's voice actress singing?
By design, but we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows, set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let the sparks of this world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light.
The whole song is playing in her headphones and none of us can hear it.
Tessa, you're the best!
No, I don't recognize the name Jackie
That
Lastra.
song. Mr. Okiura wrote the music, and I wrote the lyrics.
so it holds a special place in my heart.
That's right. I forgot he wrote music.
Yeah, he's really talented. I look up to him.
Who else has she played?
He's done so much for me. I know I can rely on him more than anyone else.
Unfortunately, we didn't find Renju here.
But we discovered that he was looking for Iris.
But why?
We can think about that later. Let's get going.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright. Bye, Mizuki. Alright, to the shrine! Alright, so that song is definitely going to have bearing on the plot. Huh, you using TV tropes to look up actor credits? Interesting. I usually just use IMDb.
You okay?
It's okay. I just, missed a step
It's a
there.
brain tumor, isn't it? She's in Genshin. Okay. I haven't played Genshin Impact, and I'm not going to play Genshin Impact, so that doesn't actually mean anything to me, but glad she got a good role. What are you looking at?
A flower over there.
Flower?
You can't see it from here, can you? I know it's there because I've been to this shrine before.
What is Iris looking at? I'm curious about the flower Iris is looking at. Full flower.
An iris.
Aw. I wonder if the irises got planted here by Hitomi.
More specifically, a winter iris. This is the same flower that was on display at Iris's house.
You're looking at a winter iris, aren't you?
Yeah. How did you know? It's the same kind that's at my house. I told you about what it means, right?
Good news and hope.
Iris is also a part of the eye. And the Greek goddess of rainbows. A messenger goddess. I told you at Sunfish Pocket, right? That's why the flower means good news and hope.
About this shrine.
It's called Ikume Iribiko Isachi no Mikoto, or sometimes Ikume Tenno, or Ikume no Mikoto. There are legends about this place written in the old text. It's a shrine dedicated to the gods. The old legend goes like this. One day, Ikume Iribiko sent one of his followers, Taji Momori, on an urgent quest to find a mysterious, magical fruit.
Ah, the fruit you were singing about.
A fruit called Tokijiku no Kaku. It's said that eating it will grant you immortality. After many hardships, Taji Momori was able to find the fruit. But by the time he got back, Ikume Iribiko had died. Taji Momori mourned. He handed half of the fruit to the man's wife, and he left the other half on Ikume Iribiko's grave, then died on the spot. It is said that that fruit is still inside the shrine behind us.
Really? The fruit of immortality.
Yes.
You want to go take a bite? Immortality, huh?
Not interested?
No, not really. I'd rather have normality than immortality.
About Renju.
Mr. Okura isn't here. I mean, of course he isn't. It's not like we came here right away.
He's already taken off.
Too bad.
It looks like there are no further clues here. It appears we've wasted our time.
If I had come here first, would I have found him? Your thoughts?
It's nostalgic. This place is a memorable one for me. 6 years ago, I used to come here with someone.
Someone?
I used to call him Uncle.
Oh, I guess she is 18 because, Falco, she met Falco when she was 12 and it's been 6 years.
He was a thoughtful, reliable man. I thought of him as a father. But one day, he just disappeared.
She's talking about...
Hitomi's lover.
About this uncle.
When you asked me why I became an idol, I wasn't being entirely truthful. I told you that it was because I wanted to become famous.
You wanted to become famous so that he would find you again.
But more specifically, it was for Uncle. I've been looking for him for 6 years, but I didn't find him anywhere.
Oh, Iris, you poor thing.
I didn't know where else to look. So instead of me finding him, I thought that he could find me instead.
You think if you became famous, he'd contact you?
Yeah.
So that is why she became an idol.
I mean, it's also been my dream since I was little. That's a part of it, too.
So why do you use the name Asa? Shouldn't you use your real name?
Oh no, I don't have to. He was the one who came up with the name Asa.
Really?
He told me that if I ever became an idol, I should use that name.
Oh, it's sweet that you followed through on that.
Date, we have no time to waste. We should get moving.
Got it.
Alright, wow, okay, to Marble.
Hey, Mama, it's me.
Dante, honey, what's up?
I'm heading over now.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I'll close the place a little early for you.
Sorry, but I'm with someone.
With someone?
A girl named Iris.
What? Is she a virgin?
Can she hear you?
Huh?
I'm not gonna answer that. Anyway, remember what we talked about?
There's a regular here who is good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight. Oh, right.
Are they coming tonight?
Yes, I promise.
Alright, then I'll see you there.
This isn't a trap, is it?
Okay, I'll be here.
How are you talking on your phone without earphones?
I was too lazy to explain it properly. So I came up with a lie.
I have an earpiece implanted in my ear.
Wow, cool!
Another call came in.
Date, it's the boss.
I have a bad feeling.
Is she about to call off the investigation because So's been putting pressure on the department?
Okay, Dante, tell me the situation. Did you find number 89?
If I did, I would have told you.
Uh-huh. I see.
Did you hear that, Iris?
What was that about?
That was a cry from deep within my heart, Dante. Do you realize how screwed I am? Go find number 89.
If I find Renju, I find number 89. I'm gathering information on Renju's whereabouts now.
Where?
I told her I was going to Marble with Iris. And about who I was expecting to see there.
Wait, are you trying to get her drunk?
Why is that... Okay, I guess I am kind of an asshole, but... Why did your mind jump to that first?
She's not 21.
And if she wasn't a minor? Hmm? Well, whatever. I'm sure you have a good plan. Find those two and arrest them. Got it?
Man, she is panicking. Golden Yokocho.
So this is Golden Yokocho.
First time here?
Yeah.
Marble is right over here.
Date, on your 6. 2 suspicious individuals approaching.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Date!
I sincerely hope that was on stun.
Stay right there.
Who's trying to kill Iris? Oh my god, how many are there? Alright, there's no way we're able to get out of this.
Damn.
Alright, what the fuck do we do now?
Who are they?
Mama, was this a trap?
We can find out later. We need a way out of this.
Yeah, but...
If I grab Iris and try to run, we'll be shot full of holes. The alleys between the buildings are blocked off. We can't go that way. Okay, so hang on. Okay. Are these guys under... No, because they're trying to kill Iris, so they can't be under Falco's employ. Which means they're not in Renju's employ either, which he wouldn't kill her either. Are they under So's employ? Which means...
Shit. We gotta take care of them.
Quick time event game.
I have reached the same conclusion.
But I've only got a single revolver.
Shoot the fire extinguisher? Alright, where's that fire extinguisher?
Date, I have a plan. I will give you instructions. Just move as I tell you.
This better work.
Not to worry. My calculations are flawless.
What's the plan?
You see that hangar over there? Shoot the bottom of the hangar with a normal bullet.
Why?
Don't ask questions, just do it.
Got it. Oh, this is to make him excited. I see. I thought that was lingerie.
Like a gift from
It's to make them excited? What the fuck are adult men in this universe?
Are they stupid?
Just as I calculated.
How could you calculate that, Iba?
What kind of calculations did you do?
Date, focus.
Right, now we're gonna shoot this other guy with an energy bullet.
Now, the burst shot. Shoot the pornomag vending machine.
The pornomag?
I said no questions. Hurry! Shoot the vending machine with the burst.
Okay, okay. Aha!
Hey, this is...
This is crazy!
I've never seen anything like this before!
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, they must be stupid.
Far too.
What?
The final step. But you don't have to do a thing.
Hello?
Can you hear the gunfire, Mama?
Mama? There's a group of naked buff guys dancing outside your bar.
There's... What?
Everyone's stupid!
Don't use my voice without permission.
This is an emergency. I will slap you if you don't shut up. Now, we're ready. We just need to use the fire extinguisher.
It's loaded with high-pressure CO2.
Now, I will leave your eye and throw the fire extinguisher into the air.
Can you do that?
Shoot the top of the extinguisher at the perfect time. Now let's go!
How are you strong enough to do that?
Ready? Here I go.
Got it. Iba. What the fuck is going on?
All according to my calculations.
What the fuck is going on? Dante Residence, Monday, 10:52 p.m. So did we get all those guys arrested, or...
This is...
Were we gonna talk to Mama?
My place. The building's got a security system. We'll be safe here.
So Mizuki's not home?
Doesn't look like it.
I checked her phone's GPS. Mizuki is currently at Sunfish Pocket.
It's getting late, but Sunfish Pocket should be safe. I'm sure the mermaids are taking good care of her. If anything, she'd be in more danger with us.
Iris, I need to talk to you about earlier. Have a seat wherever.
You can call it a day after you finish the scene at Dante's place? Okay. About the unidentified attackers.
Iris, those guys who tried to kidnap you, do you have any idea who they were?
After a long silence, Iris spoke.
There's a reason I asked you to go on a date so many times. I wanted you to protect me. I wanted a bodyguard.
Oh. Okay.
But I thought that if I told you the truth, you wouldn't believe me.
I'll believe a lot, Iris, after the life I've lived for the past few years.
That's why I didn't tell you. But now, I'll come clean. My life is being threatened by a secret society. They're called the Nizet Laws.
Sounds Incan.
A group under the control of the Wajet system. Their ultimate goal is to complete X00639.
Are you fucking with me, or...?
I discovered them and what they were up to, and now... Dante, please help me!
Alright, either she's fucking with me, or everything since Iba went offline has been a hallucination.
They're going to kill me!
Or everything since Soj's Somnium has been a hallucination.
Wait. Slow down.
What is X00639?
In geosynchronous orbit around the equator, longitude 100 degrees east, there's a satellite. It's about 150 feet long, quite big for a satellite.
True. Most satellites are between 5 and 10 feet long. The International Space Station is roughly 330 feet long, so this satellite she is describing is about half as big.
Really? I thought the ISS was bigger than that. Huh.
It's always in the same place, and there's no doubt that it's man-made. But by who? And when it was launched, no one knows.
Also true. The first to discover this satellite was a space advocacy group in Japan.
Oh, she's not fucking with us. Oh.
It was on the news for a short while. No one could identify it precisely.
Collected 100 appendix files. Alright.
Most people thought it was some secret US military satellite and that was it. But that's not the truth. X00639 is a super-powered radio transmitter.
Radio?
Transmitter?
But it's not complete. It's still being built. And that's what they're trying to do. That's what Wadjet wants them to do.
About that letter salad.
It's spelled Naixatloz. Sometimes they just call themselves the Nais. They're deeply connected to the Wadjet system. Their organization is everywhere. International politics, business leaders, all operating in secret.
About the relation to the Wadjet system.
Well, you know about the Wadjet system, right?
It's the core of artificial intelligence.
Do you know where it came from?
It was developed by the American tech conglomerate Elgorg. But no specifics have been revealed.
That's almost an anagram of Google. In fact, that's almost Google backwards.
Basically, the Wadjet system artificial intelligence is from outer space. It was transmitted to Earth in binary, as radio waves. They were caught by the space dev team at Elgorg, and when they decoded it, they found that it was a truly incredible source code. That's the code they used to create the Wadjet system.
Is this true, Iba?
Yeah, like a geostationary satellite is absolutely a normal thing.
It is patently ridiculous.
So to summarize Iris's story, the Wadjet system AI was built by decoding radio waves sent from outer space. A secret society called Letter Salad, or NICE, knows the secret of the Wadjet system and obeys its will. Their ultimate goal is to complete the radio transmitter satellite X00639. It's good that I'm getting off after the scene, because that's the feed the cat alarm. Why do the members of NICE follow Wadjet?
NICE and Wadjet have a mutually beneficial relationship. Wadjet can control stock prices. NICE benefits from that. In return, NICE helps Wadjet's ultimate goal. That's why NICE is in militaries and corporations all over the world. To help build X00639.
NICE laws. Okay. Bill Nye's in-laws. Got it. Why does Wadjet want to keep NICE a secret?
Let's say that one day Wadjet shows up on your computer screen. Hi guys, nice to meet you. Want to help us out? Do you really think humans would help? Most people would probably think their PC has a virus or something. Or they'd panic and try to remove them.
Bill Nye, the married guy. I wonder if he is married. Does he have a family? Does he have kids? Does Bill Nye have science kids?
I don't know what would happen. I'm sure Wadjet made their own predictions. And they thought it was best to control certain parts of humanity from behind the scenes. But they needed some kind of direct influence. They can't build a satellite by themselves, right? That's why they created NICE.
Why is Wadjet building X00639?
I managed to learn that too. They're building X00639 so they can transmit their own data to a planet far away.
Daisy-chained email forwarding on an interstellar scale.
If they contact a sentient species, then the process will repeat itself again.
Huh, self-propagation. AI self-propagation. Huh.
That species will decode the signal, create an AI, then builds a radio transmitter. Because they're an AI, they can create copies of themselves for transmission. Doing this over and over means that Wadjet will eventually spread across the universe.
And after that?
After that,
Yeah. After they're spread all over space, what do they do next?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, why do humans have children? It's the same thing. Wadjet is
that's
alive.
fair.
They want to spread across the universe. That's their destiny.
Alright, I get it.
You do?
Yeah, I'm with Iba on this one.
Not really, but she doesn't need to know that. But listening to your explanation, Nyes doesn't sound like a bad organization.
No, that's not true. Think of how much money and resources are going to Nyes. Think of how many people are suffering in poverty, and all the wars happening across the planet, and human trafficking and slavery. Nyes has the power and resources to put an end to all of that. But they don't. They only care about themselves. And they'll do anything to protect their own interests.
Man, this branch is fucking wild.
They'll kill if they have to, which is why I'm being targeted, because I found out their secret.
How and when did you learn all this, Iris?
Well, I can't say yet. But it's true, believe me.
I don't.
Nyes is dangerous. You have to understand, Date.
Okay, someone wanted to take you out. But this is a bit extreme of a left turn in the plot.
You saw my dead body.
Do you think that you were killed by Nyes in the parallel world?
Huh. I guess she did say at the start of the game that she knew she would die soon.
Yes, I think so. You're the only person I can trust. Please, don't leave me. You have to protect me.
Think. Iris' story is, well, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't believe a word of it. But it is true that she was almost kidnapped by some mysterious group. And it's true that I saw her dead body in the cold storage warehouse. And if that happened in a parallel world...
Date, you can't tell me that you actually believe this.
Iba, you use the Wadjet system too, right?
So what if I do? Do you suspect me, Date? Do you think I'm an agent of Nyes? Fine. This can be solved easily. Why not look into her mind?
Another Iris sync.
Then you will discover if her story is true or not.
A sync? Of course.
Okay, this what the fuck is this game turning into? This game, okay, this game isn't the most grounded thing. It's got wild sci-fi technology in it, but for a sci-fi story, it's relatively grounded. It's a murder mystery with sci-fi tech in it. But this went crazy all of a sudden. What the hell is going on? Okay, that is where we're going to end for today. Went on such a tangent it became 13 Sentinels. No, this is not a patch on how crazy 13 Sentinels gets. Like, holy shit, Crow, you gotta play that game. But, what the fuck? This game is wild. Well, it wasn't wild before, which is why this is so jarring. Alright, that's where we're going to stop for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams, or in the description of the YouTube video, or you can find it with the ! Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income, and I make enough to pay my rent and my bills. I make about $700 to $800 a month working full-time every week, but that's really just scraping by beyond that. Oh, excuse me. And I'd really like to have some stability, some savings for medical emergencies, for if I need to replace stuff, even just enough money to go get fried rice at the local Chinese place once in a while. I haven't had that reliably for a very long time. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, pledge a bunch per stream if you really want to change my life. Hell, there's a slot open right now where you can pick a game for me to play once a month, so grab that before it goes away. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges, because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job, and I can make content for you guys for a living. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be a telemarketer, or a burger flipper, or some other horrendous soul-sucking job that I would hate. So, thank you. I'd also like to plug my YouTube, which is at Loreweaver on YouTube, or the ! YT command in Twitch chat will get you the link. I upload all my streams to YouTube. Everything from the last 8 years is up there. God, I've been doing this for a long time. All my playthroughs are up there, and I'm sure you'll find something you like. There's lots of completed playthroughs. Yeah, go browse. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. Come hang out and chat. Talk to me while I play. It's a good time. Finally, the schedule. Today is Wednesday, right? Yes. So Thursday and Friday will be Root Double Before Crime After Days for a patron. Saturday we'll be finishing Stormblood in Final Fantasy XIV at long last. Sunday we'll be playing Crosscode for a patron. Monday will be The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky second chapter for a patron. And next Tuesday we'll be continuing the Somnium Files for this patron. So for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.